Alright, let's start then. So we are levels 96 in Ultimate. I have done almost everything of the campaign except for the last part of Forgotten Gods. And I also need to do a Hidden Path, as well as some dungeons, and then prepare for super bosses, right?
Literally the
like
best
Lokarr.
3D build video I have seen yet. Informative, to the point, and relevance W out any rambling like every other video so far. While English is obviously not your first language, you are far more articulate and coherent than your peers. By a wide margin. Thank you.
Thank you for 34 months, DMT. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciated support.
I hear you've done.
Should we make it a pasta? What do you mean, should we make it a pasta? I think it's already a pasta at this point. Give me 1 second, guys. One tiny second. Sorry. Okay. I'm back. It's almost 9 Twitch babies. Indeed. Wait, 9 Twitch babies? What the fuck? It's like 4. Will there be a season 6 of Current Dawn? Yes, there will be a season 6 of Current Dawn. That will exist. At some point after 1.2 is officially out. On the 1.2 patch, yeah. I mean, it's not gonna come out the second the patch is out, but it will be on 1.2 patch, yes. Dodge roll patch? Hell yeah. GRIMTOOLS patch. Radiant Gem. Maybe we can craft that one real quick. It's not too expensive, right? Not too expensive. You rage quit today in Lords of the Fallen, lost all your souls, Lamar. Refund it now. Refund it while you can. I don't know how good or bad it is. I haven't really like checked it out at all. I just watched like 5 minutes of Asmongold, like when he was literally rage quitting it. Because he said like it's just not fun, and then he started playing what's it called again? Fucking New World? I don't know, he thinks that one is more fun, but everybody has their own opinions, I guess. It is what it is, right? I mean, I don't know though. The one boss fight I watched, it kind of felt like the sound design was a bit off from that game. It felt weird. At least watching it, I don't know how it's like playing it. I haven't played it and I probably won't ever play it, but yeah, I don't know. Asmon lol W. I mean, to be honest, he does. I feel like he does get more frustrated easier with games than he used to when he like first played Dark Souls, for example. I don't know. Like his first Dark Souls playthrough was glorious. The others after that, nah, not quite as much fun. You watched Asmongold's house tour? I need to watch it, but I mean, I think I kind of really like guess what kind of house it is. I mean, I did feel kind of sad for him though. You couldn't watch because of McConnell. McConnell's like a double-edged sword, yeah. I like him sometimes, and sometimes he's annoying, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really care too much either way, to be honest. The funniest shit on his channel? Yeah, sometimes he's like really, really fucking funny, yeah. Never started Oppressor build? Yep. Arguably not necessarily the best Oppressor starter you can do, but this is a, well, I think this is probably like the best way you can do a starter build if you want to play rhythmic guns. And you want to play like Aether dual wield ranged right from the start of the game, then I think this is the best build that you can do with that archetype. Yo, Hockey, welcome. Happy weekend to you too. The rape friend that vanished. Was that McConnell? Did I have no idea. I don't know him and his friends that well, to be honest. Alright, so for some reason people like stand here, right? This guy's just AFK, and that's weird. They should like fix that. In my opinion, actually, this is weird. It's just weird. Like, how is this aggro range so small? And like, how do the others like not have any like distress calls that like aggro him as well? It makes no sense. But they both drop burning halberds, eh? And I guess they can like roll different halberds, but that's interesting. Reaction streamer dude, yeah, Rex, welcome in. Diversifying my content, you know. Accusations came out, he left the org, and oh, some guy from the org. Red content. I mean, I don't know, like somebody's gonna like point it out or like call it out, I feel like, so yeah. I don't wanna like do only that kind of content because I think like only doing that kind of content is kind of like leechy, right? Like React streamers or like React content creators are like, if you only do that kind of shit, you're kind of just like leeching content off of other people that actually create content, you know? I don't want to be that, but if somebody like, you know, pretends he's doing the best build guide ever, with the best beginner builds ever, right? And they're actually just utter garbage, all of them, then you have to call it out, right? I don't know. Especially when like so many people think it's not garbage for whatever reason, but it's like actual garbage. You rarely comment, but this one was worth it. Alright. Yeah, I hope, I mean, I'm pretty sure the video is gonna be like a bit, how do you say that? Like, controversial. But sometimes you have to do like some controversial shit to like get people to interact with your content as well. Sometimes things have to be a bit over the top because otherwise you don't trigger people to comment or like to talk about it, you know. That is unfortunate, like a part of, well, social media or like journalism in general, I guess. Grim dawn journalism, if you want to call it that even. Sometimes you gotta be like a bit over the top to like trigger people. And I mean, I'm not even like being over the top when I say like all the guy, like the builds in that guide are utter trash. I feel like the average player probably be better off just making his own build than like following any of those builds. I'm not even kidding. If you could rename the term social media, what would I use it? What would I use instead of the word social media? I mean, is there anything social about it, really? I mean, it's social because it's like... I mean, I don't know, maybe it's like the word social in German has a very like... let me say that. like a caring touch to it, right? Like if you're a social person, you also kind of like care for other people. But I feel like in English that's not really like that true necessarily. It's just like you interact with people, but like in which way you interact with people maybe matters less in English than in German, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like in social media, like, it's even more like that. Like, it's just all about interacting with people, but it matters even less how you interact with people compared to like real life, because of like either people being like anonymous on social media, or like people just, you know, trying to sell crap on social media, be the living ad, you know. Like you don't even, I feel like so many people like don't even know like what are ads and what are not on Instagram anymore, for example. I mean, I don't use Instagram at all really, but like sometimes people are like delusional when they see stuff on Instagram and think like, oh, he or she must have done this like because it thinks like it's so cool. No, they're fucking getting paid for it, that's why they're doing it. Anyway. Yo, Phobos, welcome on. Man, I can't just hang out in your streams watching these hot top girls as well, of course. Have you seen the Force Wave Internal Trauma build with Grey Knight that damage takes over 1 million? I mean, I've seen it like a year ago, yeah. That is a build. It is a build that was popularized by Crab Turtle in Season 4, which was like just exactly a year ago, yeah. And I've made a Pulse Wave Grey Knight build with Targo set together like 3 years ago, but like back then the problem was like Grey Knight was already strong back then and the build was good, but then at some point they buffed Earth Splitter, right? And then I was like, well, this buff Earth Splitter and Grey Knight has to be absolutely insane, and I just didn't bother like making the build myself because I didn't want to like play such a rather boring build. And then Crab Turtle like made the build as well, like made a Witchblade and a Battle Mage version. Witchblade for more damage, Battle Mage for more safety. And I mean, yeah, it's absolutely nuts. And of course also like play Warlord, which is kind of like somewhere in the middle between the two. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think it got... did it get nerfed actually? Maybe a little bit, not sure though. In our world we have to pay money to not see ads, how fucked up was that? I mean, you always have to pay for media in some kind of way, right? So like, you're either paying for media by paying taxes, if it's like paid-sponsored media, right? Or via like having a sub, right? Like subscribing to some news channel or something like that, and like paying for that as well. Or by like, you know, paying, like buying a newspaper, like a single piece of newspaper. Or you have to look at ads to, you know, look at it for free, kind of. Everywhere you go outside, there are ads anywhere. I mean, that's like up to the community of a city, right, to decide like how many spaces there should be for ads in a city and how many there aren't. And if you don't like how many ads there are, you could technically like vote for a party that wants to remove the amount of like ad space, public ad space, right? So you can voice your opinion on that and like vote accordingly. But then again, I feel like at this point I think like so many people just like accepted it as part of like our reality that I don't know. Like people have other problems usually, so they focus on other problems when they like vote for parties and that. Also, if it's like on private property, I mean, like a city council can't really do. I mean, they could probably like still do something about it, but like not as much. Let's pretend politics will change that. I mean, politics would be literally the only institution that can change anything about it, right? So if politics can't change it, then nothing else will ever, right? And I mean, with politics, I don't necessarily mean like just established parties, but like every single person being like, you know, active in any political way, right? That is also already politics in a way. Like, you can just, like, you know, stand in the middle of the city for like 1 hour with a shield saying fuck ads or something like that, and then like maybe like make a petition to reduce the like public ad space or something like that, and then I don't know, like if you just like first of all raise awareness, and then you get more and more people to agree with you, then you know like eventually either some new party or an existing party will pick that like that topic up and actually care about it more. So like everybody that wants to do change, right, you can just try to be part of the change in the first place, like try to initiate change. I mean, that is why we have a democracy after all, right? I mean, how good or bad or how well or non-well the democracy is like working is like another question or debatable, but democracy itself is there to, you know, be able to do exactly something like that. German protests are kind of a meme compared to French protests. I mean, it's like a double-edged sword as well. Depends like how destructive you want your protests also be. But generally, yeah, like protesting culture in Germany is kind of tame compared to like French culture for sure. 96 already, last CT video ended at around 56 or something like that. Twitch lagging hard here in Kazakhstan? Oh no. Don't hear that. But yeah, all of these, like all these episodes for this character will be on YouTube in the next couple of days, so you will be able to catch up. How many hours do you think this guy has in-game that reacted to, that I reacted to? I don't know. I don't even want to know. I mean, more than one. That's for sure, but I don't know how many. Wait, this guy Sanders, right? Does he not? But not with a claw attack. Wait, I thought there was like another attack, maybe like the tail swipe? I don't know. I feel like I got hit by the tail swipe, but it didn't sunder me. Maybe I dodged it for some reason. Like, not like dodge actively, but like with passive dodge. Not sure. Imagine playing the game, yo NV Pokemon. Who did I react to? I mean, it's on my Discord and YouTube as well. 200 to 500 hours is your guess? Yeah, probably. This video's like 4 months old. Yeah, but like in the last 4 months, it was like the most watched Grimdon video, so... which is kind of sad. You missed it? Wait, did you leave my Discord channel? Oh. Diablo 4 maybe game of the year, you think so? React End is good let me catch up with the stream here real quick. That's what I did when you were new to Grim Dawn, explore the skill trees, put all points into armor rapping very early, and then you couldn't sustain it. Yeah, I mean, you learn. I mean, as I said, like, I would be totally fine with the video if it was called something like my favorite 6 builds that I played when playing Grim Dawn, while being clueless about how the game works. But I still beat the game anyway, because the beat is still kind of easy. I mean, he beat the game as in, like, he beat all the dungeons and... Which, honestly, the problem is like Grim Dawn is like you think you're like beating the game, but are you actually beating the game? Does he even know like that great super boss exists, for example? I mean, he has like an Avenger Water on his other like video, right, where he talks about immortal builds, which is probably like arguably the only like decent build in all of like his builds, which also looks like a butchered version of like the Avenger Water I made, for example, or that like medley and so on made. But even with like a butchered version, right, that build is so OP, you can still like probably like beat almost all content, including something like color. If you like use all the pots and so on, right, you can still like somehow beat color. And I mean, if you're only playing softcore, then you can just like corpse run until you like finally beat it, right? Which is fine. Nothing is ad-free anymore. Then people knock on your door, try to sell you some shit. I mean, that's always been the case though, right? Like, people knocking on your door to like sell you some shit probably already like happened in the Stone Age, you know? Like, people knocking on your cave to like sell you, or like to try to trade their meat for your vegetables or something like that. I mean, that's like, that's some Stone Age shit right there, right? That's been around since forever. You have 2k hours in the game and you don't feel comfortable uploading a guide on any of the builds I've ever made or played. I mean, you should upload. I mean, you have some decent builds out there. I mean, they don't have to be like the best ever, right? As long as you don't write in the title the best build ever, right? Then it's fine. Like, just do it, right? Like, people are starving for Grim Dawn content out there, honestly. There's also like too many fucking builds in this game. Like, I can't make a video for any build, like every build ever. Like, it's just literally impossible. That is just impossible. Okay, I really feel like I need the flat damage augments from... Act 7. Sorry, Act 7 soon now. Did I buy the merits actually? Oh my god, I didn't. What the fuck? The writs rather, not merits. None of the characters he was playing were level 100 for some reason. Yeah, I mean, getting to 100 is hard in Grim Dawn, right? Okay, let's buy Word of Solile.
See you around.
The level of delusion of that guy must be so high he makes a stone person look normal. Kinda, yeah. Yo, Kerplunk, welcome. You still shit your pants? Congrats. Okay, now we should have like some easier time getting this wrap up, hopefully. Mages are bad, assassin build too. Yeah, fucking assassin builds, man. Should make a build in your 12k OA build. I mean, honestly, why not, right? It's like a fun build, right? Like, just say like ridiculous OA build or something like that. I mean, it is ridiculous OA. It doesn't say the best build ever. As long as it doesn't say that, it's fine. 6 builds I love to start with? Yeah, I mean, it would be perfect, right? You could also like just say like top 6 favorite builds or something like that, I don't know. Like all of that is like fine. Scimitar top G? Yeah, top G. Okay, let's kill the messenger here. This one gives you a skill point and ultimate actually, I think. Or was it attribute point? One of the two. Might have been attribute point actually. Oh my god, I forgot to summon my guardians. I was like, where's my damage? Oh, yeah, right. I don't have guardians like proc my Korvaak right now. Right, they didn't proc it either against this guy, why not? Did they not crit him ever? That's weird. I have enough OA, right? Yeah. But it's not what people search. Yeah, I get it. I mean, he's playing the algorithm. That's all he's doing. He doesn't care if he likes he's doing spreading misinformation or not. He just is trying to play the algorithm. That's all there is. That's just all there is. Grindon and YouTube algorithm. I mean, everything is in YouTube algorithm. You know, like Madly, right? He has like 1 view per video pretty much. And then he once made a clickbait title just to test it out, right? And instantly he was in the fucking newsfeed, like in the main page of Xantai. Like, just think about that, right? Just because of the title. It's ridiculous. Would be funny if Xantai actually didn't watch any of Madly's videos. Where was it again? Then I play Start Quest. Uh-huh. I mean, he has played Titan Quest at some point, definitely. Of course he has. I don't think he's like actively playing it right now though. I have need Builder TM now. Toxic, yeah, I'm toxic now, I know. Officially toxic. Commencino. You were memeing? Oh. I did not know. You never meme, ever. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, now, but like seriously, I hope Xantai is not playing like Diablo 4 like Season 2 or something like that. Like, it's enough to play like Season 0 already. Xantai is playing secretly like OP Drain Essence builds he's not gonna tell us about. Okay, we gotta go back to Vanguard, hand in all these quests. So the quest NPC spawns.
What up, what? The witch gods are united.
The witch gods are united. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, attribute point for this one. We have, I mean, honestly we don't really have enough damage right now, if I'm honest with you. But it's fine, and yeah, I mean, why not put some points in physique. To be honest, if you want more damage, you can always like more spirit at this point. We have enough away. These volcanoes sunder now, by the way. So you wanna dodge them. You can see him like when he summons them, like raises his arm, like glows orange, right? When Dravis confronted me. God Fighting in Grand Dawn dance game. This guy can also sunder it, as I had demonstrated very well last time on the Reaper. You miss playing Grim Dawn? You should play 1.2 a bit maybe, or like just wait for Season 6 rather. It's raining, you have an outside work event. It was raining today here as well, all day, actually. Grim Dawn 1.0 Burnout 2 real? Nah, just... You gotta leave 1.0 behind you and embrace 1.2 instead. It's good, it's fun. It's not as much like loot clutter. Wait feels good. It's just lots of fun, honestly. 1.0 better than 1.2, yeah, no way, dude. I could see like arguments between like, you know, 1.0 and like 1.9, but I don't know. 1.2 is just, like, it's not even close anymore. I mean, yeah, Rod, whatever it's called, Mr. Ferguson, right? He said that like lots of the developers for Diablo 4, for them it's like their first RPG ever. And I'm like, yep, you could tell. Including himself, right? Including Ferguson himself. They're all fucking clueless, dude. They are all super clueless. And like the community, like they are learning how to make an RPG via the feedback they're getting from the community, right? It's like the players are paying $70 or $90 battle passes every season, possibly MTX on top, right? And they're doing like the designer's job for Korvaak and Diablo 4, right? Huh? How? Like, how strong does your Stockholm Syndrome have to be, you know? That people are like willingly doing that to themselves. You just had a game of StarCraft 2 co-op where your ally was a moron. Did you get wrecked by Protoss? That's a classic. That's a classic. To be honest, like some of the Season 2 changes in D4, yes, they don't seem that bad. They don't seem that bad, because they're literally just like copying what games like Diablo 2, Grim Dawn, PoE are doing since like multiple years. It's not like an accomplishment, you know? You regress to something that's been there in the past already. Which just shows that like your design that you try to make is even worse. I don't know. I mean, on one hand it's like good that you're making the game at least a little bit better. On the other hand, it's just, I don't know. It's just, it's so fucking clueless. And the fucking in-game shop, and I don't know, man. Like, whenever I just like think about the in-game shop, I'm like whenever I have like the slightest thought about, okay, maybe I should actually like buy the game now and like see if it's fun and it's not like that bad enough. Just think about the existence of that shop and like, nope. Just nope. Just no. Just no. Have I seen the 2-minute video Rex? Yeah, I saw it. I mean, you can link it again, but like, holy dude, like that's not even like NA math, right? That's like worse than NA math. Like how did the guy who made that and everybody that should be double checking it, right? Quality checking it. Not see that. It's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's like an A homeschooling math or something like that, but I don't know. I think like the average homeschooler is also like better than that. It's like people in the Stone Age are better at math than that, you know? Like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, that's video right here. It's like the best Diablo 4 video. It's like, if you wanna like know what the competence level of Blizzard is when it comes to making Diablo 4, just look at this video, and that's like all you need to know, honestly. That's all you need to know. I mean, this shit right here, right? Like, what is this, dude? Huh? What?
Keep that content coming.
Holy shit, Cena with the $200? Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, man. I don't know what to say, man. That's insane. Thank you so much. I still didn't... Man, I feel bad about, like, still not buying that book of yours, man. Maybe I should use the 200 to, like, finally buy your book.
I've been expecting
Or
you.
I think by now it's, like, already, like, 2 or 3 books, right? Also, Phobos, welcome into the Bloomers. Much appreciate a sub as well. Welcome into the Bloomers. Oh yeah. Domo arigato, Sino-sama. Okay, that was a little bit weeby. I'm not a weeb, by the way. I'm not a weeb. Never was. You took the book off Amazon and planned to upload it on the internet for free? Oh, alright. I mean, it would have actually been like really cool to have like one of those like, you know, first edition like signed copies by you. It would have been really cool as fuck. But yeah. Too late now, I guess. There's no more first edition for me. I'll have to use the Naomi edition, aka the one that you can download for free on the internet edition, right? If you really want one, I do have an extra. We could talk about it probably. I mean, if you have one, I don't want like the one, you know. If you have like 5, okay, I would be fine with like taking one of the 5. Holy shit, like I need more damage. Like I need those fucking augments, right? That give me like that Aether damage, I think by now. Ah shit, also this volcano's also under. Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck. And of course I get to play the next one. Because I didn't see the animation in time. Okay, what are all these items? Holy shit. That's crazy. What do we have here? Demonica Fortitude. I mean, they're all like not bad items, just like none of them fit my build, unfortunately. They can't do maths even in an official trailer? No, they can't. They literally can't, apparently. And also everybody that was like double checking that also couldn't. Oh, triple rare, guys. Bad chest. What is this? Oh, look at this. Look at the sound. Look at the sound and listen to the stats. Cabanas of the Void Harbinger. It's level 92 though. Why? Thanks. I mean, it's kind of garbage, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of garbage. Unlucky. Fucking lucky. I mean, just upgrade the base, right? Just like in the league, right? 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 Wait, what? That doesn't work in the base game? Wait, what? Oh. Sounds like the same as getting a tier 10 FX on a level 86 item in PoE. Yeah. Yeah, that was also kind of weird to me in PoE. Like, why don't like certain low tiers, like at some point, like, you know, get removed from the loot table? I mean, I know there's a reason for it somewhere, but for somebody who hasn't like played like 10,000 hours of PoE, it was a little weird. Or it is a little weird. Yeah, it would make the gearing easier. Something making the game and the gearing easier indeed. Some powerful mods can spawn on level 2 items. Okay. I mean, maybe that's also kind of weird, but okay. PoE's mega casino game. I mean, every RPG is kind of like a loot casino in a way, isn't it? I mean, some more, some less, but... They do have like some deterministic, like semi-deterministic crafting in PoE at least, so I wouldn't say it's like full casino, but... I guess it like depends on the item that you wanna acquire or craft for yourself. Can't have all the people getting what they want. I mean, I think for a certain degree, right, that needs to be part of every single RPG, right? You need people to like the grind is kind of like part of these games. I think. Like it's not bad to have it like. As long as it like kind of makes sense and there's somewhat of a balance and you don't need like all the crazy biz stuff to like beat all the content, and you only would need the biz stuff to like beat the content quicker, then it's kind of fine in my opinion, but anyway, it is too late, is it though? I am sorry, my chosen. Oh wait, no, I'm not even his chosen, right? Okay, when he does the belly burst, this one right here, you press Mark of Torment. Or you would evade as well, that obviously also works. That obviously also works. I mean, yeah, PoE is also balanced around trades, so yeah. Some drop rates or like some success rates on certain craftables are just like incredibly low or like grindy, so that you are kind of like supposed to trade, which I mean, if you want an economy based game, that's fine. Giga green build, this one? Eco-friendly. Eco-friendly build, man. I mean, we got all this gear in 20 hours, right? To be fair, I still have a level 70 helmet because this fucking thing rolled overseer on level 70. And also, honestly, this item is still such a pain to farm, right? Like, so few chronic gang members actually drop this one. Same thing for the shoulders, kind of. It's easy to get the pistols, because like he has a 100% chance to drop the pistols, right? It's very easy to get the chest from Galacross as well. I mean, this one is... this one is like so fucking easy because you just vendor farm it. Crying Ring is obviously easy as well, kind of now. Golos also, because they're like both 100% guaranteed drops now as well. Igrat Belt, same here, which is still like low level as well. Elite Legion Greaves, I mean low level. These are random drop, but they like drop like candy. And these are level 92 random green gloves with like alacrity suffix and no damage prefix. So, I mean, yeah, we still have like tons of 50% damage potential that we don't have yet. Pistols. I mean, Warped of Shattered Reality is unironically kind of like best in slot for a magic plus rare combination. Warped of Alacrity is like best in slot for a double magic combination, but I don't have like triple rares, you know. And on 1.2, it's actually unironically kind of easy to get something like Warped of Shattered Reality now, because of the even, like, the affinity, right? For example, an Aether base item to get Aether affixes is even stronger now, right? Like the chance of that happening is even higher. So this is, in my opinion, totally realistic now. I mean, I would argue this one is like below average now, even. Or like just about average, maybe. I don't know. You be like 4 perfect triple rares in 1.2 in about 50 hours. That's crazy. I mean, if you farm like Shattered Realm, for example, I guess, or I don't know what you're farming, like in endgame, then you get more monster frequency than like me doing like SSF runs for sure. And then it should be easier. And also I think they're like affix to rarity is also higher in SR, right? Alright, Korvaak. Okay, I think stage 1 and 2, we just stand there and shoot. Make sure to reapply your Omen and your Bone Harvest whenever it's like on cooldown, right? Okay, you need to dodge meteors though, they actually hurt. Apparently my damage is not the best right now, not gonna lie. Okay. Stage 3, we're gonna have to kite a bit with this damage, we don't have enough damage to like just face tank it. And I could fast enough. Alright, we're gonna kill all the outs and save Ascension for stage 3. Okay. Use Bone Harvest, use an Omen, use Ascension right away. Don't save it. He has a triple thing, the triple strike, which you can evade nicely. And in my opinion, if they add like a Sunder ability to this guy, they should add it to this third hit here. Holy fuck. Oops. Yeah, don't face tank those, don't sleep on those, what am I doing? Whoops. Yeah, like the meteors, you don't want to face tank ever. You need to move for those. You can also like knock up Torment, the triple attack of course, instead of waiting. Ascension up again soon. Come on. Yeah, that was a slight blunder there with the meteors. I mean, you should always dodge those. You have like Virus Might, Teleport, and an Evade, and I didn't use any of those because I was, I don't know, brain AFK or something. A starer? No, it's a starer build, right? It stares at you. Stare. Alright. The count has been crushed. No, the cult has been crushed. This is what he says, right?
Korvaak's anguished cries have echoed across realities. His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant memory. We must ensure that none of Korvaak's followers we must ensure we must do not we do not we must 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 do not think we must Korvaak will do not we must do not we must do not we must do not we must Korvaak do not we must Korvaak do not
we must do not. Okay, let's put all these items in here, right? Cool. Oh. Just a reroll into Chaos Hour Reckoning Sentinel, right? Let's go. This is the kind of content you donate for. Face sinking meteors is the true fresh start experience. I mean, yeah, that's why I did it, right? That's why I did it. Please more Chaos Hour Reckoning support in the league. I mean, Chaos Hour Reckoning is a fine build already in vanilla. I don't know if it needs like more support, man. I think it's fine as it is.
Welcome back.
Chaos Promise Strike on the other hand, yeah. Definitely.
I've heard we have spotted.
We have spotted a relic. Who? Okay, how much more do I need here? Yikes. Okay, we have to farm reputation, I guess, a bit. Sandclaw Matriarchs. Okay. Sandclaw Matriarchs you can do around Corvin Plateau Rift. Chaos Promise Strike will come with next expansion. You heard it here first. Most probably, yeah. I can see that. Hitting the expansion very well, honestly. Why am I going here? It should be on the other hand, right? On the other side. Oops. I like here some as well. You wanna kill the black dinosaurs, right? The black ones are the matriarchs. The big back black ones. There is none here. Just some random trash. Fangs of Asgard will nerf Trinescence. Okay, where the fuck is number 3? Still missing one, right? Yeah. Oh boy. I guess over here is another one, right? Yeah, I kinda like did the wrong. You should check out this camp first, then go up here, check this camp here, and then like check this camp here, and then you have all 3 really. Also, there's like another side quest I think around, where was it? Okay, Mother's Gift, acquire Mother's Pendant. Oh wait, she's not here yet, is she? No, she's in Mammoth, right? Also, where was this other side quest? With like the people? Was it here? No, it wasn't here either, right? It was like around... Where are the wastes? XP for Devotion XP? Is it these guys? Wait, no. Holy shit, where the fuck is it even? I'm new to this game, help me out. I also have too many fucking quests yet. Kaiman Deserters. Aren't these like Kaiman Deserters right here? I guess not. Oh, some Oasis, never mind. Imagine if the guards chaos the matriarch, yeah.
We don't want any trouble.
Okay, spare the visitors. Spare the desserts. Leave some desserts for the rest. Classic quest log. Hey, look, at least I'm completing my bounties, okay? What's my bounty here now? Didn't read, imagine reading. Bounty Varnox. Wait, who? Around the Eye of Ulzuin, Varnox the Molten. Okay. Where's the quest cover here? This one. The Riot's Blessing has reached max rank. Pog you. Varnox. Eye of Ulzuin, okay. Fuck off, Korvaak. Shit. I gotta do it. But I still clicked it.
I've been expecting you.
Yo, Fireblader, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Bloomers, much appreciated support. Welcome, welcome. Okay, there he is. And he's dead. Has Lokarr died yet? No, I'm stalling. Kinda stalling, I guess. Wanna call it that. Stone Gryphon Ulazor in the Valley of the Chosen. Yeah, it's like here and then you go south, right? Turning into Quinn slowly. Slowly? Yeah, maybe slowly. At which point do you say a character can farm Lokarr? When it's strong enough? I mean, when like you have... Okay, first of all, when you have like all the augments from all the factions that you wanna have. Right? Like the strongest augments you can use pretty much for your build. Here is Ulazor. And also when you can do all the dungeons comfortably. Right? If you wanna take it slow, especially in hardcore, you wanna like ramp up the difficulty slowly, you should first make sure to do all of the dungeons before attempting Lokarr. Because Lokarr is harder than all the dungeons, including Morganath now. And the dungeons, you know, should like generally like... why dungeons? I mean, what else? What else is there that's like harder than main campaign, but weaker than Lokarr? Say the Corvin Titan of War. Just farm totems for 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, if you want loot, then you do farm totems. If you want to like test your build, right, and get a feeling for like how strong your build is, then you want to do the dungeons. It's like different things, right? I didn't say like you should do dungeons to farm the highest amount of legendaries in an efficient way. But if you want to like slowly but surely like ramp up the difficulty for your character, then you have two options, right? Like doing the dungeons or doing Shattered Realm. I should also dodge this. Dodge the breath, right? His breath is toxic and applies thunder. Oh, totem. Hello there. Just to Morganath, if you die you weren't strong enough. I mean, that's why I wanna maybe like do some other dungeons before Morgan up, you know? I mean, Alchemos, being able to kill Alchemos comfortably tells you that you can probably also kill Sharzul, right? Or rather, I think the constant Valbury is easier than Sharzul actually. Like you have SLT, Valbury, Bastion of Chaos, then Ancient Grove, then Tomb of the Heretic. I would say that's kind of like the difficulty curve. Valbury is just like really fucking annoying when it comes to stuff, right? Korvaak is harder than all three of those. Is Korvaak harder than Sharzul? I'm not sure about that, honestly. You could say he's harder than Alchemos and the Council, I can see that. I don't know, Sharzul can be really fucking strong as well. Brother Sigarius? No, we need to reset for that one. Okay, we've done all of them. Fuck. Okay, let's send in this quest here at least, maybe as well. Fascinating. We still need more, right? We still need to reset again. Fuck. Okay, did I do all the other side quests here as well? I didn't. Unlucky. Okay, we gotta reset them. Actually, we can go to Morn Day real quick and hand in the quests for Dahlia, right? Dark microtransactions came back to D4. I mean, of course, he's a Diablo partner. Didn't they like literally call him that officially in the last stream as well? Like he's a partner. So that should not be surprising. Also, Season 2 didn't look that bad, right? And like, even if it's bad, right? Like, it's still content, right? Like, even if the game is garbage, it's still content. Because it's like the one game that like everybody knows. And even people that don't play Season 2, they're gonna like hate watch other people playing Season 2 and be like, oh yeah, I knew it was gonna be garbage, so like good on me that I didn't play it, right? But they're still gonna watch the content. So, making content and playing Diablo 4 as a streamer / YouTuber is not a bad call at all. I mean, I don't know if like they would watch more if it's garbage. I wouldn't say that. I don't think so. Definitely not, but there's still gonna be like tons of people that will watch it. Like there's still gonna be like more people watching garbage content in Diablo 4 than like good content in say Grim Dawn or Path of Exile, or I mean maybe not Path of Exile, but for most of the more casual streamers and like more casual watchers, yes, even more than Path of Exile stuff, right? And they would also watch it more than say like Last Epoch, for example, right? I mean, maybe not around the time when Last Epoch 1.0 was actually out, but other than that, right, like people are gonna watch Diablo 4 content way more than like any other RPG because it's just like what everybody knows and more people know, and yeah, it's just like the thing, right, that people know. Even though the devs are literally completely clueless in the game, is apart from like world design and art, kind of garbage, but I don't know. I mean, combat is okay, I think. It's not garbage. It could be better, but it's definitely not garbage. But so many other things are just absolute dog shit in that game. Like, holy shit. I don't know why LE doesn't tail out date. I feel like they're still waiting for like GGG to like announce when the next PoE season's gonna be. But like GG could like just throw them hard, right? But like releasing their season date as late as possible, right? Like already like GG like delaying the season to December instead of like say late November or something like that. I feel like it's already almost like them trying to fuck over 11th hour games in a way. I mean, they probably just don't care about LE at all, really. Like, they just wanna, like, maybe be far away enough from like D4 season release, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, like GG could just edge them and like release their own league at like December 20th or something like that, right? And like release the release date like end of November or something like that. Yeah, I would like totally fuck over like LE does, honestly. Fair enough. Alright, what? Oh, I haven't been to the Cinder Waste, that's why I didn't do the quest. Oh, makes sense. That actually makes sense. I didn't do the quest because I don't have the quest item yet. That totally makes sense. Have any date in mind for Season 6? I mean, I also ideally would have liked it to be playable for like Christmas holidays. Or even like earlier, right, between like Diablo 4 season and LE stuff, like LE release and PoE season. Because I think like for PoE streamers, right, the best time frame for a non-PoE game would be like 2 to 3 weeks before PoE season release, right? Because like the last week before they need to like prep, and the 2 weeks before that they have like kind of nothing to do, I guess. So if you want somebody like Al-Qaeda to like play Grim Dawn, right, or like a season in Grim Dawn, then that would be a good window to release. On the other hand, 1.2 and also what we want to add for Season 6 is gonna be so much that we probably won't hit that time frame. So the other time frame that's like left is like ideally like, you know, so like shortly before Christmas. However, with like PoE season releasing in December and not in November like initially thought, and LE also releasing in December probably, last epoch, right? It's gonna be kinda jammed. Kinda tight in December, so I don't know. I can see like a January instead. Just release tomorrow, yeah. Zizan Steel already planned out their schedule. I mean, I don't expect Zizan Steel to like play Grim Dawn anyway. They don't like the game, so that's fine. I could see maybe like someone like, well, Alkaiser or Lily or what are they called? Like maybe Nugi still. Maybe Rise, but like Rise has. I mean, he played Grim Dawn in the past and he thought it's great in the past, but I feel like he doesn't think it's that good anymore for some reason. I don't know. But I mean, he might still be like playing it. Not sure. Maybe. I'd assume most of them are gonna check out the expansion at least. At some point. Oh yeah, Pox also used to play Grim Dawn quite a lot, yeah. True. Very true, very true. Yeah, maybe. Maybe even him, yeah. You remember watching Ox play some shitty Russian MMO? Ah. You would try RF and PoE and Grim Dawn as well, that exists. And you could try like the Aura Dynamite, but like RF in Grim Dawn is not as strong as in PoE. And also like the mechanic, the actual RF mechanic doesn't really exist in Grim Dawn either, it's just like an Aura build. Like the aura part of RF exists, but like the self-damaging stuff and like the mechanics attached to that don't really exist in Grim Dawn. D3 mod kind of made it possible. I mean, it just made like aura stronger, right? It didn't like make the actual RF mechanic happen, right? What's the important difference between Heretic, Oppressor and Paladin? They're actually kind of close to each other. I think naturally, like without gear, Oppressor just has like, you know, first of all, more Aether damage. And second of all, in my opinion, actually like arguably better weapon pool skills. And that's kind of it. But they both are good. What about Templar? Oh no. What's up, Dying Hermit? Why are you baby raging? Space Scorch plating acquired? Or Space Scorch set acquired? That's not sound as right, but I just dodged it, I guess. It's actually actively waited this time though. Guten ersten Eindruck. Plating, I just got it. Oh, I just got it. Nice. That's a huge component indeed, yeah. When does patch 1.2 come out live? I mean, I don't know, but I would assume at the end of this month. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. It's ready when it's ready, right? Might be end of this month, might be next month. It should be at some point. You saw my Reddit post? Welcome on. Fixed versions of Synergy builds to help people who got debated. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I linked like in the description. I linked like with links to all of my beginner builds and like the forum beginner builds, right? I mean, I could just like link an actual good Korvaak build, or like an actual good like Netty Mage Hunter, or like an actual good, I don't even know what the other builds like, actual good like Elemental Vindicator. One guy following the Necropet build. Huh? Shitty unknown ARPGs, Diablo 4. Welcome in, Stan. On Reddit. Oh, he said, Lamau, I'm to Grim Dawn, I follow his Necropet build. How do I fix it to make more sense? Okay, first of all, like, remove all points from Reaping Strike, right? Okay, can somebody help out this guy, right? Does somebody have, like, a good... I mean, I would even, like, link him a Maya build, honestly, right? I would even link him, like, a lazy Maya pet build. Like, this is where you like summon Maya unironically, because, I mean, okay, Maya's builds are honestly not, they're not like perfect either. They're like still way better than that crap, right? And they are like lazy and beginner friendly Maya's builds, in a way, I mean, in a way. Just this weird like thing of like using legendaries but not like using greens with affixes is super weird though, and I don't understand that at all.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
What up?
What up, what up? Makeshift Master with a 1-year resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciate the support. Okay, so where the fuck was I here? I should like reset to... I should first of all clean up my quest log and reset on the game to farm reputation, right? Okay, let's find Dyla and the Sculpture real quick, and then like do the priests and Tomb of Korvaak and all that crap, right? Let's do that. You only keep GRIMTOOLS of my endgame build, so it wouldn't really help. Honestly, that's still better. That's still better than nothing, honestly, right? Like, if you guys have like an endgame Necro pet build that you can link, like, you can say this is only an endgame build, but you know what to aim for at least, right? This is an actual good build. I think that's still better than nothing, you know? Like, as long as your build does not use Reaping Strike as a pet build, it's already better, you know? Can I explain level 100 progression? I mean, you play through the campaign, right? All acts are normal. Only act 1 to 4 in Elite. All acts in Ultimate again. You do all the side quests because they give like tons of XP as well. You stop every now and then to farm like your monster frequents, as I did like at the start, or like whenever like I got to the items the first time in normal, whenever I moved over to Elite, whenever I moved over to Ultimate, or like whenever in between I felt too weak. And I mean, that's kind of all there is. Like, you just, like, getting to 100 is not hard in Grim Dawn. You just get 100 automatically. You don't have to do anything really to get 100. You just play the game and then you get 100, right? You didn't like Necro pet builds? Skeletons dying too fast? I mean, Maya has... Maya, for example, also had Skeleton, right? And I think she has like several pet builds out there with Necromancer that don't use skeletons. So like Reap Spirit or Blind Fiend. I think mostly Reap Spirit is actually what she likes the most. I mean, also, oh yeah, Chaos Skeletons are apparently like really strong right now. At least according to like the top elitist builders, you know. They say Chaos Skeletons, like if min-max correctly, is like ridiculously strong right now. Okay, where the fuck is the corpse? Did I click on it? Oh, there it is. Okay. One of Maya's coming back, and she never went away. She already got unbanned on the forums as well. She's posting on the Discord literally every single day. And on Reddit, also like every now and then. She's still there. Not in the loop, that's fine. Okay, so here we're gonna kill some cultists, get some seals, while completing the side quest. And also, there is a weapon from a urn that you can get here. That you need for a secret quest, actually. You wanna do like one of the secret bosses. This is not for Lokarr. That's like for another secret boss. Right, this one over here. Drops the non-mythical Stormheart. Which is a level 70 something weapon, but Have my video settings maxed? Not quite right now. Yeah, I have shadows on medium. Textures on only... I mean, no, that's the highest. Yeah, everything on very high and like... shadows on medium. This is ultra now. I mean, it's not that much difference. I don't know why I'm not playing ultra shadows actually. Yo, Silver Surfer, welcome. What is the plushie with the eye in the background? That was a plushie, an official Grim Dawn plushie. It was available for limited time. That you could buy to support Plate, right? The gazer man, he can gaze into your soul. Official Grim Dawn merch, pretty much. And the other one is, right, the other one. This is the second one. This is the Chthonian Devourer. Not Chthonian dog. Maybe they're gonna do like another one at some point. We'll see. What's the trophy? The trophy. This is from that's from a live League of Legends tournament from 2015. The third place trophy. Participation trophy, Bundesliga-Spiele gerettet. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, right? Yeah, my only official like esports trophy. Yeah, I played too much League of Legends in the past. I'm kinda glad I don't play it anymore, to be honest. It was fun though, it was a fun time. It did. Playing the game came at a cost though, but yeah, it was fun. My Lee Sin gameplay was legendary, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I kind of grew up with like MOBAs in a way. Like, I used to play Dota when I was like 14, 15. Then like Heroes of New Earth came out, and then like Heroes of New Earth became buy to play, and then like everybody at school when it was like around 17, 16. No wait, was it like? Yeah, like 16, 17, right? Everybody like switched over to League of Legends. And then, yeah, I mean, when we were like 18 and just had like A-levels done, we went to Sweden to watch we were like one of the first like live audience for a League of Legends championship, right? At the Season 1 World Championship, we were there in the audience. But I mean, it was like maybe like 30 or 40 people watching live, right? And now it's like hundreds of thousands of people. Kind of funny. So in a way we were like there, you know, like we were there when like esports history was made. In a way. Yeah, Fnatic won Season 1, right? Must have been kind of hype. I mean, the game was just like so small back then, like the audience and everything. Like it was like they won, right? And like everybody cheered for like 5 minutes, and then it's like, yeah, okay, cool. that's it, right? Okay, it's done, you can go home now, right? Give me 1 sec. So yeah, it was, I mean, yeah, when you compare it to like new like anything past season 2, right? It seemed very uneventful. CGEU was pure hype. Yeah, with Froggen and so on, and those guys were amazing. Anyway, okay, let's reset real quick, so I can like look at my actual quests now. Wicked with top AD Nida. Oh yeah, yeah. Too late for rescue. Return to Cotton Tavern. That's in Homestead, right? Home of the Steed. And we gotta do some more stuff here in the Conclave. The home of the Helm, yeah, indeed. Homestead Helm. Well, speak with the Solar recruits. Oh, I did. Wait, there was a quest that I haven't done here yet. Why is it marked as like a main quest, actually? It's not a main quest, that's not true. But it has like the main quest marker, right? Do you guys think that physical devastation build is still sexy? I don't know, depends on the transmog, right? Depends on the transmog. The build itself should still be good though, yeah, for sure. Raise a feather around Karen docks. Okay, let's do it. Yep, dock. Third boss down in Lords of the Fallen. Nice. Aren't you like missing out on your refund window? Actually having fun? Okay, that's nice. I was just gonna double check, right, because usually you just want to refund all the games. Did you play Lies of P as well? Pee-wee Manboy, welcome, welcome. What's up, what's up? Have I ever tried Ragnarok Online and Albion Online? I've not tried either of them, no. I'm not really like into MMOs that much. I played Guild Wars 2 a bit, and that's it. The X-Packer clip? Oh shit. Watch this now? Okay, let's go. Dude, Backdoor X-Packer was such a classic as well.
8 seconds. 6, 5.
I mean, this was just like standard quality back then, right? I guess, yeah. Nothing we can do here. He misses everything.
No, fuck that shit, man. He's too tanky.
Literally misses everything and that says he's too tanky, right? That was such a classic. Literally missed every single skill shot.
Cannot do shit. He's so tanky. What?
And then it flashes into it to die. Oh my god. That's That was like one of the top League of Legends clips ever, dude. Holy shit. It's like up there with like Why Nunu Why and like all those other classics. Oh wait, is this the guy that we need to kill? Razor Feather? I think that's the guy, right? Yeah, there, he's down now. He, she, whatever. It's a matriarch, so... I would assume her gender here. I would dare to assume her gender. Guild Wars 2 was making my computer so fucking laggy with 80 players on the screen. Yeah, that's why I never did raids in that game either. Honestly, I mean, when I say I played Guild Wars 2, and when I say Guild Wars 2 is an MMO, I mean I played Guild Wars 2 as if it was like Skyrim, you know? I just played single player the entire time. I never did any multiplayer content. I played an MMO to like never interact with people ever. Because I just like the world, it looks beautiful, you know? And the skill trees were kind of fun as well, actually. Yeah, like I leveled one character from like 1 to max. I did 100% world clear, right? Here, checked out all the maps, did all the vistas and everything, all the side quests, and then I think I quit around the time when they like introduced the first raid, which is like usually when people like start playing MMOs, right? I was like, nah, fuck that. I don't care about multiplayer. I mean, I did actually like try the one raid like once or twice, or like the first dungeon, whatever it was. And I was like, what do you mean I have to like play with like 50 other people, and if they play like shit then I also don't win, you know? I was like, nah. I don't want to be like reliant on other people. Like if I want to be relying on other people and like have to rage about other people, like not being able to be good at the game, I could just play League of Legends, you know? Like I have League of Legends for that. To play my teammates. I don't need the same in like a single player or like single player MMO as well. Lurk, thanks for the lurk now. You're always going for a particular build, yes. But also applies to RPGs as well. In Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Guild Wars 2 was a very like chill game. Like to me it was like a chill, like feel good and relaxed kind of game. Because the world was beautiful, the world was kind of like happy, and I don't know. It was just like nice to look at. League stream when? I did a League stream like on my alt account like some years ago. Or like some months? No, years ago by now I guess. I did stream it. I mean I streamed it on my main as well, like I don't know, like over 5 years ago. Next bounty is what? Slay the Corvin Titan, I think, again? Okay. ESO and Guild Wars 2 are good for solo play? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Guild Wars 1 is probably more interesting from like a game designer's perspective. Guild Wars 1 is like... But like Guild Wars 2 is like nice to look at and chill. It's a comfy game. Like both of the games have their appeal, but when it comes to like game depth, from what I've heard, I guess Guild Wars 1 is just better. .2 introducing degen strats. Do you mean regen strats? The same Griffin and value to Chosen again? I can see that. Regen. Best Scorch Pepper Mage. Yikes. I mean, whenever you're playing a class that is supported by God of String by at least one skill, you can play regen. Right, you just play double God of String and you play like probably Behemoth and Scythe, and that's all you need to do, right? You play Behemoth, Scythe and God of Strings. And what is this Fiesta here? Why is there so many mobs? I mean, yeah, it comes at the cost of like DPS, usually. Unless you already are playing something where like DPS is like ingrained or like intertwined with the regen. If you're like hard forcing it on a build like that, then it always comes at a DPS loss. Which I think is fine. And that's totally fine. That's okay balance in my opinion. Can a build even die with that in vanilla? You made a build with 10k regen and insta-died? Sounds like a skill issue. Okay, Bismiel is a revered list. These guys have the Bismiel's Shroud. Which means I would have to go for Arcana and Dust right for now. Or wait, no. What about the Covenant of Ugnenborg? Okay. Let's just get the stuff from there as well. Maybe you couldn't regen because you didn't have enough FPS to trigger regen, yeah. Poison wit. Wait, I need poison chaos, right? Poison chaos is 3, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, at some point you have to ask yourself, like, is it even worth to lose DPS for regen? Because if you lose damage, you take damage for a longer period of time, and you will also have less leech, so losing damage sometimes also decreases your survivability, so you're like making the switch from like DPS and leech to regen. Thinking you get tankier, but maybe you're not actually getting tankier. The Tomb of Zethan and Valley of the Chosen kill Yaharum. Yaharum? Tomb of Zethan? Is that the one here? No, that's Nephos, isn't it? Yeah, which one was Zethan? Is it the other one? This one over here? Or is it the one around Infernal Wastes actually? Wait. Maybe it's the one at Infernal Wastes. Which is not really like Valley of the Chosen, but yeah, this is Zethan. Why does it say Valley of the Chosen when it's actually Infernal like Rifts, Infernal Wastes? Nice bounty description crate. When it comes to the Forgotten Gods factions, which things influence your choice of what to join? So normal, you just want to join the one whose movement augments you would like to use as soon as possible, right? Like when you choose a faction, you instantly get access to that faction's like movement runes. The ones you can put in your medal and then equip on your bar. And after that, I would always go for the faction whose endgame augments I want, right? So I get those a bit quicker. That's kind of like my approach when it comes to Forgotten Gods factions. I mean, eventually you're gonna get revered with all of them, right? But oh shit, just fun. Sunder. I guess all of the volcanoes have Sunder now. What? What? Oh, right, the projectile spawns the volcano, and that one also sunders? That's like... Not sure if that's like super intuitive. But okay. Bug report time? I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's kind of fun. But maybe not. Okay, where's the fucking guardian? Okay, there he is. We got mythical runic bracers. Now these are pretty nice because they're like really tanky and yeah, easy to find. Give bonuses to Mark of Torment. Yo, Morndale, thanks for the raid. Welcome on guys. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thanks for the raid. And I could use these and like lose attack speed. I don't know about that. Like, if you don't know what kind of gloves you want to use as a starter, right, you can pretty much always use these because they are tanky and fixed resistances and everything, right? On the other hand, they... They kind of also don't have attack speed, so...
See anything you like?
Hello Morn, hello Rect, why did I say that? I'm never sleep deprived. I'm not trolling, you're trolling. No Deathstalker, no Black Matriarch ring. Yeah, you have like... I mean, on Battle Mage, right, you need resistance reduction. You need resistance reduction from items way more badly than, say, on a Warlord, right? I think a Warlord can actually get away with God of Strings, or... Yeah, like a Warlord can get away with God of Strings, honestly. Commando and Water... They have the same problem as Battle Mage. But at least on them, like, God of Strings are even better, you know? Whereas on Battle Mage, the God of Strings aren't as good, and you have no RR. I don't know. I can see them on Witchblade though. Witchblade should be good for regen and for God of Strings. Okay, anyway, I was switching around the augments here a bit because I can now use the elemental response from Coven, right? Because I need elemental rest because I'm gonna apply Bismuth's Shroud. Which means I need to bring my elemental rest up again.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, wait. Where the fuck are they? Oh, I'm blind. Already bought 8? Holy shit. Okay, so one here and one here. That's kind of all I can afford though, otherwise my poison rest is crap. Which means I probably have to like use 1 or 2 Arcanum Dusts for now. And then I need to try to get gear that has Elemental and Poison Rest, which, well, this one would have.
Put it to good use.
The rest are so tight on this build, not gonna lie, right now, with the gear at least. I mean, my shoulders have no resistances, right? My helmet also... I also have no metal. I mean, I have a Ceciros metal. Alright, Ceciros is also utter garbage without this. 0 trap, 0 petrify. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I got a medal earlier, right? Last stream. Or did I sell it? I might have sold it actually. Mark of Plague, yes it is. From one of the tombs, right? Okay, I guess it's time to farm some gear then. So we need to farm gear from... Wait, we also need the other... should we still need the other, like, Aether one, right? The other Aether damage augment for rings as well, which I think is from Solisle. Single rest augments? What? No, we're not using any single rest augments. What are you talking about? It's a Senator top G build, nice. No, it's not fucking nice, and it's not a Senator top G build. His builds are absolute trash, what the fuck. Stop fucking baiting people, man. I could have done like a little bit of Forgotten Gods in Elite maybe. To have to like farm less rep in Ultimate. But then again, while like farming rep in Ultimate, right, you're at least you have like a good global drop rate, right? Like better than Elite at least. Huh? I'm not following. I have no idea what you're saying right now because I can't follow anymore, honestly. It's like too many small scrambles of sentences. Forgotten Gods, Mad Queen, oh, main quest in Elite. Then what? Then you're lower level. Because you get less XP in Elite than in Ultimate, yes. Then you are higher level in Ultimate once you get to Ultimate, yes. But like later. You still get the Ultimate gear, well, later. Right? Because it's slower. What? Since when is like Forgotten Gods Elite insane XP? On Elite. Is that so crazy XP actually on Elite? I mean maybe. I always thought that's like, I mean, sure, like XP is always good in Grim Dawn from quests, but it's a bit less repetitive for sure, yeah. It's pretty good. Okay. Can do Forgotten Gods main quest in like 20 minutes? On a skater, maybe, yeah. Just shadows, yeah. That's true, technically. Yeah, does weapon swap, vanish, and metal cancel, right? Yeah. All the things a starter, beginner needs to know in their first 20 hours of playing Grim Dawn. It's just not optimized? Yeah. I mean, I could maybe agree on that. I still don't quite believe that you're level 94 quicker if you do it like you just said. And I think it's totally fine to like rep farm a bit and automate once you're really like high level, because you're like killing stuff, right? You're also like doing totems at the same time, getting like, you know, actual endgame gear. So you get all the 92 items. I mean, that's just how the game works. Nothing I can do about that, and like your method wouldn't change it either. That has nothing to do with like the two methods, like comparing the methods. I mean, if you do like the bounties, you also like do all the all the totems that you have on the way, right? Which is of course like less totems per second. Yeah, sure, that is true. Apparently these kind of tricks might be nice for guide. I mean, you can just like watch the Shadow Strike skip guide, right? Or not. I mean, I could make like a clickbait video where it's like, watch this to get all the information that you need to know as an intermediate Grim Dawn player. Or something like that, I don't know. Honestly though, I do think it's a good idea to like do some shorts that just like highlight some things that are then further explained in like actual guides, you know? Just like some really quick stuff like use this trick to incorruptible. Oh, that's kind of like unethical, man. Of mending suffix though. Wait, I thought this doesn't drop at high levels anymore. Huh? Like use this to farm totems in the quickest way, and then like a 30-second clip of like doing the one totem, right? And then like if you want to learn more about this, like click on this ultimate farming guide or this ultimate Shadow Strike guide, right? Whatever. No, I don't have guardians up here. What does the reduction to enemy health stat mean? It means that it's useless against bosses because all bosses have 500% resistances against that. I don't know, it's a bad stat. Just ignore it, honestly. It doesn't do anything. And like it reduces their max HP, right? Like if you use it on an enemy that has 10,000 HP and you have like 20% reduction, it will reduce their max HP from 10k to 8k, for example. So in a way it deals like 2000 damage, or like it deals like damage depending on the enemy max HP. But all bosses are 500% resistant to it anyway. And the only like enemy where it would matter would be bosses, so it's kinda... I don't know, it's kinda useless to be honest. They could just delete the stat from the game and nobody would care. Or it's even, yeah, I think it's current HP, you're pretty right, yeah. So like, you need to always initiate with it, right? And if you don't, then it's like, yeah, it's even worse, yeah. I mean, either way, it's terrible. I don't even know, like, because I just noted it's absolute garbage and you don't have to care about it, so I don't even know if it's like current or max, but yeah, it's just terrible either way. Okay, let's see what we can do with this medal. Also, this medal gives me, well, poison, aether, and chaos resistance. And it does give me some vitality damage to Harbinger of Souls, which we can use to convert it to aether. And now, I'm really not a fan of using a Ward Stone for endgame, but my elemental rest is utter garbage, so. And even with this poison rest, my poison rest is barely there. Dude, I just need to like, do I need to like actually use single rest augments for poison, or what is this? I mean, you could always check out the vendor, see if the vendor sells like a better that watcher pendant here at this vendor, right? Yo, Tom Zira, welcome in, welcome in. Can you tell me if there is any totem construction? Oh, you mean like a totem build? Like a shaman is the class for totem builds if you want to play a totem build. I have a very good totem druid actually. Druid is shaman plus arcanist. Search for Ludrigan druid. It's like an endgame build. And I don't really have necessarily a leveling guide for a totem shaman. But you can use... You can use the Promise Strike leveling guide, for example. Or... So if you want to like level... Honestly, like Storm Totem leveling is kinda easy to do as well. You just play like Promise Strike early-ish, like in Act 1. And then you can farm... I can just show you real quick, right? There's a boss in Act 1. I mean, it's not even a boss, I think it's like an elite. You can drop the Global Sky Effigy. I think it's called. He always spawns around here. Is he called Nabinok? Maybe, yeah. You can play like a Storm Totem Wind Devil Shaman caster already while leveling. Yeah, this guy right here. Nargalbar. Well, not. Narbalgal. Narbalgal, the Storm Seeker. Yeah, he's not a boss, so he doesn't always drop it. But he has a chance to drop an offhand. That is the Global Sky Effigy, and that one has like insane stuff for... like insane bonuses for Stone Totem Shaman, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I need to fix my rest, right? What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to reset for the... for the reputation with Solar as well. He's making fun of me saying you need to like do all the dungeons before attempting Lokarr. Which I think is still true, and you should do that. As a beginner at least. Even though some of that might be a bit redundant. Like, there's nothing wrong with like a little bit of redundancy for like a beginner, you know? Like, you also, when you're like learning something in real life, right, you don't learn it perfectly by doing it once, right? You need to like do it maybe more than once. Craft Spectre. I mean, you can like also run Sharzul 5 times instead of killing Alchemos, I guess. That also works, I guess. Burn Waste, Raynar the Loathed. Okay, that's gonna be like the last one I have to do here, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Korvaak into AG, into Toth, into... yeah, into refarming your gear at some point in between when you feel like you're not quite there yet. If you need to like farm for random gear, you do totems. If you need to like farm for monster frequents, you do whatever gives you those like whatever boss or mob gives you those monster frequents, right? To be honest, I'm also not gonna do like all the dungeons on this character here. I mean, I would still like suggest a new player to do all of them because, you know, it's like part of the experience and part of the... well, maybe not necessarily part of the curve, because it's not like a continuously... like not a continuous curve, it always goes up, like difficulty-wise, but... Kill Fabius. Okay, where the fuck is Raynar? Oh, he's gotta be here now. Wait, no? Oh, fucking where the fuck is Raynar? Where's Raynar when Kerrigan needs him the most? Where's Raynor? Is he really here in this last fucking corner that I missed? Of course he is. Do I still watch any Sakura 2? Not really, no. I used to sometimes still watch a bit every now and then, but nowadays, no. Not really. Alright, the revered of the Cult of Salile. So ideally, right, I want to use... these organs right here from my rings. The problem is if I do that right now, then I'll have slightly shitty OA and even more shitty elemental rust. So I need to figure out a way to solve that. I mean, I can put more Ellie Rust here, right? I put Ellie Rust here and like Ellie Rust here. I guess it's fine. Alright, DPS number go up. Let's go. What's my attack speed like? 187, but I get more from this, right? Okay, 198. Also got more elemental rest from that as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. I could like put one poison wit actually instead of the last LA one that I have, the last LA augment. And away 107k, 29k away. I mean, it's not quite there, I feel like, but almost. We're almost there. So what I want to do now is I want to do the Hidden Path, Steps of Torment. 1.2 still only in test, yes. That is correct. Season 6 confirmed, yes. Fucking brain lag, what was I gonna do? Okay, Hidden Path into SLT, right? Oh yeah, also one poison with augment, which I think we get from Devil's Crossing. Yeah. Yeah, we're totally fine now. Like, poison's a little low, but other than that, we're Gucci. Okay, so Hidden Path. As always, you start out in Double Crossing. Now these guys' ultimate honestly hurt a fuck ton. They don't wanna like face tank too many of their projectiles at once. So always make sure you have Eloman on them and or like Ascension up for them as well, right? Sky for them, now that's kinda garbage. You're mauling just as hard as me. It's good to know I'm not alone. Mauling like that. Like I would have no problem with the build, right? Or like with the video if I, or like rather if he had a different title, you know. But obviously he chooses that title because that's what the YouTube algorithm tells you to do. Right, clickbait titles. And I also know that because I made that video, he's probably gonna get even more clicks. But at least I don't really care about like how many clicks he gets eventually. I care more about like what people learn and that people know that even though they might have clicked on that video, they know better now. Dude, the fucking glyph, man, like, who cares? I'm using the level 1 glyph still right now. Like, there's so many other things that are way more important than choosing the right glyph, like, who cares? Holy shit, dude. Just started this game yourself today? Nice, nice. Welcome into the Bloomers. I mean, welcome into the Grim Dawn players, rather. Welcome into the Takens. Welcome in, Taken. Dude, at some point, I couldn't take it anymore in that video, right? It was kind of crazy. Like, at first I was trying to, like, still, you know, like, present productive criticism or, like, trying to present, like, actual alternatives. And at some point I just couldn't take it anymore, man. Like, it was... And the builds were also, like, getting worse and worse and worse, to be honest. Like, kind of crazy. What are you playing, full B tour, Pokemon? What are you trying to play as your first character? The game has insane build diversity and there's many things that are viable, so... And you can pretty much respec everything, except your classes, so feel free to experiment. Bong? Hey, what was the bong? Huh? Wait, am I already hearing things? Was there not like a loot drop sound? But there is no double rare or purple, right? Huh? Oh no, it was this one. Thunderstruck of Scorch Ends. Ooh, that's like really amazing for our Reckoning build actually, holy shit. Look at that. That's crazy for like Fire, Lightning, our Reckoning. Even though it's a Preserver, like a trash base, the affixes alone make it really good. It's not as good as Korvaak's brand though, that's the problem, right? That's kind of the problem. Right, you have 2 accounts. Well, it's like people that have like 2 personalities, right? Welcome in, both of you. I wanted to try something else than PoE. I haven't looked up builds or anything, I'm just doing an Nightblade thing. Nice, nice. Nightblades are tons of fun. GF's account? Okay. Just make sure to hit the follow button on both of them, right? Just kidding. But if you're a fan of like Solo Saffron PoE and you hate trading, you're gonna like Grimdawn a lot, I think. Grimdawn is all balanced around SSF, like when it comes to drop rates and everything. Which is, well, a good or a bad thing, depending on whether or not you like to play multiplayer or the economy or not. But yeah, Grimdawn is it's harder than the average PoE player I feel like thinks it is. It's more complex than the average PoE player thinks it is. And it's obviously not quite as complex as PoE because nothing is as complex as PoE. But for example, compared to like Diablo 3, 4, Diablo 2 or anything but Grimdawn and PoE, I would say Grimdawn is, yeah, arguably maybe like the second most complex RPG right now. Simply because of the devotion tree existing and how some stats are a little bit hidden. But I mean the stats that are like slightly hidden aren't like super important early anyway. And I mean for normal difficulty, you can literally play anything anyway. Just keep in mind that like if you're playing through normal difficulty, you're playing through journalist mode. And if you're playing through veteran, then you're playing through the tutorial, right? And if you're playing elite, then you're playing some weird filler that honestly shouldn't exist anymore. And then ultimate is the actual game. But yeah, that's kind of just how it is. And that's fine too, right? Like the game feels rather easy at first and then ramps up. But it's totally fine to like, you know, wing it and figure out stuff yourself. Because you can respec literally everything at a very like minimal cost. Except your, well, attributes you can also respec, but they're a bit like more costly because you need like special potions to respec those. And classes you can't respec, but devotions and skill points and attribute points if you own the expansions, which you should own, they're awesome. All of that you can respec, so if you hit a wall at some point, you can just respec. And it doesn't really matter which class you're playing. I mean, some classes are better by default, some are worse by default, yes, but every single class has at least one like, or more like at least 3 like top endgame builds that work for all content. So it's all about like how you build those classes and not so much which classes you're playing. Kinda sorta, welcome on. I have about 800 hours on the game, but I still struggle with endgame content because I'm constantly trying to figure out my own builds instead of following guides. Yeah, I mean at that point, like maybe you don't have to like follow the guides necessarily, but like trying to figure out why a guide does the things, or like why an endgame build does the things it's doing. And then try to like understand what that build is doing that you're not doing yet, and then maybe like try to, you know, do also what the build is doing, just like on your build instead of it. And if you can't figure it out, I mean, there's no shame in like following a build maybe like once, trying like a endgame build with a guide once, and then you know, with the experience that you gather while doing that, you can then like make your own after that. No Saxon, welcome. Usually first builds you always go blind because I find it easier to understand what's happening. Yeah, I mean your first build is probably gonna suck at some point. I mean it's probably gonna be good enough for normal, but it's also probably gonna be like bad at some point in the future. But I mean, as I said, like that's fine. You can respec and you can follow a guide later. Is Yugo Devotion good for Cold TSS Druid? Cold TSS Druid. I mean, it's on one hand it's like okay because you don't have any other source of like damage reduction on a druid. On the other hand, the proc like requires you to get hit, which you ideally shouldn't be, right, on a Trozen druid. And then the other hand also, the devotion has tons of life leech, like here for example with 8% leech. But unless you're spamming chill spikes, which you can do, you pretty much have no weapon damage, right? So the life leech on that node only works for skills that have % weapon damage, right? So it's useless for you Trozens. You're usually better off just playing something like Giant's Blood for healing on Trozen, or Dryad. Or maybe in the new patch even like you go back to like super old defensive like Tree of Life even. That seems maybe too much though. So yeah, is Yugo a good devotion for Trozen Druid or not? I would probably say no. I mean it's not terrible, like it obviously gives you cold damage and stuff like that, like you can play it. But I think there are probably better options out there, like Ultos is better, for sure. Amatok, maybe even Leviathan. Maybe even you just need like Ultos, Leviathan, Ultos and Amatok, the tier 2, right? So you could go like Amatok, Ultos, and then Korvaak, for example. I think that could work. As long as you have Giant's Blood in there, and Tortoise in there, it should be fine. And of course you always need a Rumor if you're playing Cold, and if you're playing Lightning you need Widow. There's also a Cold Lightning hybrid Trozen Druid actually that uses both. That's also not too bad actually. It's one of the rare cases where you can play hybrid damage, but usually you, in Grim Dawn, you usually just like play one damage type, right? Yo Dicky, how you man? Welcome in man. Long time no see, how you doing? Are you hyped for more playtesting for FOA? I would assume you are. Maybe. I mean, after 10,000 hours of playing this game, I understand you being burned out at some point, but Pangs of Astakarn might be the right moment to come back. Just getting back to playtest, yeah. I feel like that's always what you're doing, right? I mean, you play like the game a shit ton like in the earlier days, and then after that, I think like Forgotten Gods as well, right? You pretty much only playtested Forgotten Gods, made like one build for release, and then you just stopped playing again, right? If I remember correctly, that's kind of what happened. So you had like 10,000 hours in Grim Dawn before Forgotten Gods even came out, pretty much. was kind of crazy. But yeah. What would you do to make double element builds viable in Grim Dawn? I mean, yeah, I guess I would need like more sets like Trozen that kind of like just force it to, like, that just have more like dual damage on them that you can't really convert. And it's in the end like always a game of numbers, right? While also like making sure that the devotions line up for those. There's some combinations in damage types that just don't have good like hybrid devotions. Like for example, trying to make like a, I don't know, like a chaos bleed build or like even vitality bleed already like seems kind of hard sometimes because there is not enough overlap with devotions. But for cold lighting, you have for example Ulta's devotion at least. There's some overlap there. Or tsunami. I mean tsunami is kind of but making the effects matter more, like shock and PoE. I think resistance reduction matters enough already in Grim Dawn, to be honest. Like the 3 resistance reduction types already matter a shit ton. Or a cold chaos build of which the league contains some weird metal. Or yeah, the ailments in Grim Dawn, right? Like they're mostly just like, I mean, they're pretty much all just dots, and that's it. It's kind of, they don't matter that much. That's true. Like the resistance reduction does matter. But like functionality wise it doesn't really too much. Yo Matty, welcome in. Name everything I've ever oppressed. Well, I've oppressed a top 6 video by Senator G today, I guess. Or like actually a couple of weeks ago, but it's out there on YouTube now since today. Didn't play, let me just catch up real quick. I didn't play for some years, recently leveled a new character and was pleasantly surprised with the new areas to discover and builds to work towards since you last played. If you're a returning player, honestly, for every returning player, if you are hyped for Fangs of Azkaban, but obviously you can't play it yet, I would heavily recommend you to check out the seasons. The Grim Dawn community seasons have added tons of content over the years, and they even have a complete new act, which, surprise, surprise, Crate is kind of like drawing inspiration from, maybe, because I mean it's also set in the Azkaban area and it's like a snow area. There's more items, more endgame stuff, more bosses, scaling skeleton key dungeons. There are essences that you can gather from like ambushes that you can use for crafting as well, to like reroll your affixes, for example. So yeah, good shit. Check it out, right, if you haven't yet. Remember, after buying Grim Dawn, I spent an entire week watching videos and reading guides before even launching it for the first time because I was that scared. Nah, don't be that scared. The game's not as scary as PoE. I mean, you can even like do blind in PoE, like Magafor did that as well. I mean, he died like 5 times to either 2 or before, what's he called again? Innocence? But I mean, that's okay. I mean, he died like once to Innocence and he died like 4 times before Innocence. Right. I mean, that's fine, like that's like the average PoE beginner experience, right? I mean, the game is just kind of hard. I mean, it's easy once you get it, right? Oh shit. This guy is Sunder, I forgot. The campaign in PoE is arguably kind of... But he has 2 Sunders, he has the spikes and the swipe now. I mean, that's cool, I like it, but like... I need to not get hit, I guess. Oops. You can regen and leech with TSS. You don't ever play leech, I think, with TSS. I mean, okay, unless you're like, as I said, like chill spike spamming. Unless you're doing that. Which I think apart from Crucible speedrunning, you just never really do that much. Then I would never play leech. I would just play the Riot and regen, right? The Riot, the regen, turtle should be enough. And, well, use evade and running around to not get hit. there's a skill called running around to not get hit, to not take any damage, and then you need less regen, right? Or like less healing in general. And there's still pots as well. I think I'm gonna go poison acid for Nightblade. I mean, yeah, that's pretty straightforward usually. For Nightblade, it's one of the straightforward ways to play Nightblade as long as you pick the right, like, secondary mastery later on. Good hybrid builds, physical plus internal trauma force wave. Yeah, nice meme. Fix the metal, maybe. Dune Fiend are Reckoning Sentinel. Yeah, that's a great acid, poison. I mean, more acid than poison. And game Nightblade for sure. Wait, no, it's a Sentinel. It's not even a Nightblade. What am I saying? But you can play the same as a Dervish, right? Or a yeah, it's a Dervish. It's a good build for sure. Lokarr. Magi died like 5 times per map. Nah, come on, it wasn't that bad. But I mean, nice meme. I mean, it's obviously Giga strong. But it's not a hybrid. That's what I'm saying, nice meme. It's not 2 different damage types. It's literally the same damage type. People overthink so much in advance nowadays. Yeah, remember like when you just had like a console and you had like a disc and you just like put the disc or the cartridge in the console and you just played the game? For like hundreds of hours maybe even. And then we were like, at some point your friend came over and was like, wait, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing like this? I was like, I don't know, it's fun. It's not the optimal way. And then you're like, shut the fuck up. Play like I want, right? I don't know. I mean, he probably also would never play optimally, right? He would just like play a different, like, scuffed way. I don't know, that's fun. To be fair, I wasn't playing a game like PoE on my console when I was like 12. So... holy fuck. These gargantuans are not a joke. Not a joke. And my armor could still be better. Cause yeah, I still have like the level 70. Level 70 helmet, for example. Which is kind of annoying still. I mean, yeah, like, play the game first, right? And if you're getting stuck at some point, then you can, like, watch guides if you want. Just get better armor. I mean, yeah, that's literally the solution. That is not even wrong. You are totally right about that. Just get better armor, indeed. The optimal way is to play whatever Magicper doesn't do. True. Not wrong. Can I fix Alchemist Asunder? It's not working. I need to report this though. It's not fucking working. Can you guys clip this real quick so I can just report this with the clip? It will be easier. Thank you so much. Okay, so SOT is a dungeon we didn't have to do, but it's kind of, well, on the way when you're doing Hidden Path anyway. I need to craft another key for Port Valbury, and of course I also need to complete the Hidden Path, which I haven't done yet. Okay, so many juicy legendaries here. What about this one? Mighty of Dancing Shadows. What about the Solar Pants? Aggressive of Arcane Winds? I mean, to be honest, this might be worth switching to. Like, I don't need that much Pierce and Bleed Rust, to be honest. This one has Aether, which, well, I kind of also don't need, but... The thing is, it does have Leech and more away. But less armor and less physical resistance. I guess it's not good enough. Not quite. Thank you, Tarnish. Okay, Hidden Path, Part 3. Let's kill the Mad Queen. Which is entirely optional, by the way. You don't have to do that. What do I think of this build? Oh, the Doombolt Sentinel. Nice. That's the Chaos version, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's Chaos, of course. Bring up performance on. Wait, do you still need Ectoplasm for that? That seems... probably like something you don't need nowadays anymore. And I'm also like personally not a fan of like maxing out Creative Purpose really anymore. It's usually generally like a 1-pointer now. Resilience 17. Okay, wait, I can just like look at it really quick, right? Even though you didn't play with blooms. I would probably... Yeah, okay, you want that of course, right? And I'm probably trying to max out those instead, like maybe at 10 points here. The resilience... I think 17 is like a bit too much. If you have good CDR, I would rather max out Ascension, to be honest. You need Dying God or Abomination, right? Still on Chaos builds nowadays. Pretty sure. Use a Smite. Wait, Smite for... Oh, you are using Touch of Chaos. Wait, why is it even Oathkeeper? Because of Chaos Judgment? Wouldn't it be better to just use a... I mean, depends what you want to do, right? But I feel like it might be better to just use a secondary class that has Chaos Resistance Reduction, like Inquisitor or something like that. Unless you want to go like heavy on attack speed and... My USB, I don't know, like the one USB port has been trolling you for like 2 weeks already. It's like saying this all the time, like all the stuff is perfectly working fine, and he just like says disconnect, connect, disconnect, connect all the time. It's fucking annoying. It's not disconnecting at all, it always works. I don't know what's wrong with it. If you want to play it as a caster, I think you just play a Deceiver. And you... Aren't there like Chaos Doombolt pistols? Isn't like dual wielding those better as a Deceiver? I don't know, I mean maybe. The Fang of Chthon and the Offen is good too though. They're both good too. I just think like Sentinel, right? I mean, I played a Vitality Doombolt Sentinel. But in Vitality it kind of makes sense, right? Because you have Vitality resistance reduction in both classes. For Chaos... I mean, yeah, you're playing like Doombolt and Judgment, right? It's a Doombolt Judgment caster. I mean, if you only want to do that, then I would probably consider playing maybe the Oblivion Relic to spam that instead of Touch of Chaos. Maybe even get rid of the Razin set and play the Conduit that gives you Chaos resistance reduction on Guardians instead. And then you only need like 1 gear slot for RR instead of 4. And then, I mean, you have like, I think a little bit less, but you have more freedom in gearing in general. It's interesting. Are bosses immune to fumble? No. Anyway, Mad Queen, right? If she glows red, you don't face tank. Yep, and she glows red after screaming like a... Holy shit, I have no damage, what the fuck? Why does she not die? Why is she healing so much? That was close. Okay. Longest Match Queen fight ever? Yeah, that was a little longer than on the Reaper, for example, for sure. And I wouldn't say it was the longest ever. I've had longer ones on like Cater builds, for example, that can't really do anything against her. Why no face tank, he says. Yeah. I don't know why. You can face tank at home. I mean, no, don't do it, but you can try it on softcore and then you know why. If that was Magafur, he would have no resistances and also have died there. He sometimes actually doesn't die, but he definitely would have no rest, yeah. Alright, last part of Hidden Path, and East Marsh somewhere here. Ah, there it is. To be fair, Magafur is pretty good at like playing with a build that's barely on the edge all the time. And I think that's like what he enjoys about this game as well, like playing a build that's like just about at the edge. He's kind of like an edgelord in a way. A Groomborn edgelord. Just made it to SR35 for the first time. Nice, nice, congrats, congrats. Are you enjoying the grind that is Shattered Realm? Edging is fun for the whole family. Uh-huh. Oh shit, I need to look at the screen. That's a triple leads here. That's our boards most of the time. I hate how it's disconnected from the rest of the Grim Dawn world. That's kind of like their attempt of like making something like Greater Rifts or maps work in a way, but it's kind of like Greater Rifts. I think it's fine in a way, but like the progression just sucks. Like it feels just so bad that, for example, if you do like Shadow Realm 1 to 5, right, and you cash out at 5, why the fuck do you have to do Shard 5 again? Right, so like for progression purposes, ideally you never want to log out. But if you do Shadow Realm Shard 1 to like 49 and you crash at 49, you have to restart at 1 again because you don't have any progression saved, right? It just doesn't work like that. Like, I feel like there's like a design flaw somewhere in there for Shadow Realm that didn't take into account that everything is saved locally on your PC and you lose all when you crash in the game, right? Like in the League, for example, right, we made it so that, I mean, apart from like compressing the Shadow Realm, we made it so that, for example, if you do Shadow Realm 5, you can then after that use the Waystone to shard at 6 and not at 5, right? So you don't get punished for like logging out, or like cashing out rather. Which makes it better to, you know, grind in like smaller, like shorter play periods, which also makes it more crash proof. Play Grim Dawn for the story campaign, the rest doesn't interest you too much. I think like Crucible and Shadow Realm as endgame modes in general are fine. Like Shadow Realm has a progression problem in my opinion, and some of the maps are just cancelled to play. But oh yeah, and Crucible also has a cross character progression problem. Like, there are Waystones in SR, right? But why are there no Waystones in Crucible? Makes no sense to me. Like, on a fresh character, yes, you can start with Gladiator, right? I mean, on a, not fresh character, but like on a second character. Assume your first one has like beaten all of Crucible, right? And you want to do 150 to 170 again on another character, right? Why the fuck do you have to run 1 to 170 first on your next character again? Instead of there being a Waystone for like 50, 100, and 150, right? Just makes no sense. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, those are, I think, the two big flaws, design flaws, that both Shadow Realm and, I mean, or like different design flaws that like Shadow Realm and Crucible have. Other than that, I think the game was totally fine, but like those two things just make them like so tedious in the long run. And also make it so that, well, every single like actual Crucible speedrunner just like cheats the tokens to like skip the waves, right, and stuff like that. Like, I mean, they don't cheat the actual like runs, like the builds are still like, you know, working fine, and the runs themselves are kind of legit, but like they just cheat the progression to get there, right? Which is understandable because it's just unfathomable to me why it's like that and not, I don't know, it's just weird to me. I got one of these clips. Holy fuck. Getting sundered by the Sentinel. Don't get sundered. Oh my god, why is it so quick? I'm too boomer for this. Come on, do it again. I dare you. Come on, do it. What the fuck? I got stunned by the fucking meteor before. So I couldn't press dash. Oh my god, I got hit by all 3 sunders. Nice. I just face tank, I guess. Okay, what are these clips? I wouldn't say it was the longest ever. I've had longer ones. I wouldn't say it was the longest ever. I've had longer ones. I kind of like that he's hard. You guys. Horny on main. Alright, what's next? What Valbury? What Lagbury is next? Let's go. You like it too? Uh-huh. Can you get this from here now? Nice. Fuck configuration. Pickup radius is what we always needed to beat configuration. Right, just get it from here, easy. What do you mean I never smirk? Lulven. Almost done with the PoE League. Is this Poggy's 1.2 starter? I mean, I wouldn't put this in a top 6 starter build video. Maybe I would. Because of YouTube algorithm, right? I mean... I think it's the best starter build if you want to play these pistols, and it's fun. But is it like insane damage or like insanely tanky? Neither, honestly. It's a fun build though. And it's not bad, like it's somewhere in the middle, I would say. It's an average build, to be honest. Nothing amazing. Top 6 softcore. Top 1 Facebook. I mean, yeah, it's probably like the best build on Facebook. I don't know. I've had people link some very interesting builds from Facebook, like those were... yeah, sure, something else. Yeah, these ethereals like don't die really quickly, they have too much Aether loss and I don't have enough damage or resistance reduction against them, to be honest. Yep. I mean, to be honest, like both Aether as well as Chaos aren't necessarily the best starter damage types, to be honest. They are a little bit more gear dependent than some others. I think Chaos is more gear dependent than Aether. Aether is kinda... What is this guy doing here? Why is he... What did he spawn up there even? He's stuck. Step Titan. Step Titan, what are you doing? Wait, what was the last mob? Oh, okay. Never mind. Holy shit, only took like 5 years. Oh, there is gonna be fun as well, with all the Aether resistant enemies there as well. Easy peasy. Maybe you should make a Facebook build, Tona. This is a build where I have to like speed up Balok Anatu, the Blood Fiend. I mean, no, he's Chthonian, right? So he would die actually quickly. Oh, I also don't have any salt anymore, right? I have silver now. And I do have runestone though for like damage to ethereals. My damage is still kind of shit against them. Unlucky. Do the scroll quest and get the teleports to the dungeons. What am I even doing? Yeah, just get the shortcuts to the dungeons, right? Yeah. They surely exist in vanilla as well. Yep. Still need more percent damage, don't I? What's the number? 2k? It's honestly not that bad. I mean, that's pretty decent. Oh shit, oops. I should probably max out the Harbinger of Souls now as well. What am I doing? Yeah, Nemesis are... I mean, some of them are okay, others are... I don't know. Yikes. I mean, I never do them in the main campaign, like literally never. Right? If they're in my face, I kill them. If they're not, then I won't. Something like Xantarian or Iron Maiden are actually kind of fine to farm now. And I mean, Banjar, whenever you find him in Bastion of Chaos, will be fine-ish. Valbury, whenever you find him in Valbury, is kind of fine-ish. Or Kuba, whenever you find him in Ancient Grove, is kind of fine-ish. But like, I mean, Grab and Alexander are like somewhere in the middle, I feel like. But like Kaisen or... I don't know. I mean, Banjar, apart from like, if you want to actually like just farm Banjar, right, and you want to like look for him actively, absolute cancer, right? You never find him. It's like 50 billion spawn locations. Some of them are in Bastion of Chaos, so like you kill them sometimes when you farm Bastion of Chaos, right? Also the Infamy. Like the Infamy gain, it's just not balanced. I mean, they recently with 1.2, they actually buffed the Infamy gain for like Famines Chosen and Death's Vigil. Which is why, honestly, I think it actually feels really good now with those two. Like, those two feel good now. If you farm them a bit, you get to, like, what's it called? Nemesis kind of easily. And then also, the boss, like, the Nemesis doesn't have too many spots, so you just, like, check a couple of spots and that's it. So, it's kind of okay to farm them. But fucking Crony's gang, man? I mean, like, I farmed Crony's gang a shit ton here, right? Because of all the guns. Like, I should be Nemesis already, pretty much. I mean, my Reaper that I played the other, like, week, he was an ultimate, beat Lokarr, right? After beating Lokarr, Chronic gang infamy was, like, here. Like, Chronic's gang just needs the same treatment as Famines Chosen, in my opinion. Yeah, Rudnick is Chronic's gang, of course, yes. That's why this character is actually at Hated and not at, like, not at, like, Zero, right? I mean, yeah, by the time you get, like, 2 triple rare guns, you probably would be Nemesis, for sure, but it's still, like, a very different disparity, right? On the Reaper, when I was farming Malkadar as well as the Death's Vigil Hood from Fort Heron, like, I was Nemesis and I killed and fought Xantarian before level 100 even, right? He already spawned before 100. And on this character I arguably farmed the Chronis gang as much as I did the Vigil on the other character, so... If they were like the same, this should be like... wherever it is now, I don't even know, yeah, here, right? This should be Nemesis now as well and not Hated. But yeah, I mean, I could like double the infamy gain with Devil's with Chronis gang, in my opinion, it would be fine. But yeah, it is what it is. Maybe they'll do it, maybe they won't. You have achieved Dog Tamer rank for defeating boss number 4 and... what's it again? Like... Kingdom of the Fallen? What, Lords of the Fallen? Oh my god, my DPS is like... holy bad, why is it so bad? Jesus Christ. Aether damage against Aether mobs. W. The boss was summoning dogs. Dog Tamer boss. Literally Dog Tamer boss. So we're entering Port Valbury because of the Chains of the Grad, right? We wanted this belt. And ideally also a good roll. At least now you get one belt guaranteed per run, like from each watcher. They are 100% drop rate now. So that's gonna be nice. What is the best build currently? Depends like for what content. There's like multiple best builds. I mean there's honestly like build diversity is really good right now and there's tons of like really strong builds right now. Didn't you get negative rep with Common Vigil when you do the quest for Vigil Common as well? Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, that's like another reason why like maybe they should like buff the infamy gain rate for Crowley's gang. Unless they plan on like having more game members in the new expansion. I mean, the best... If you look at... I mean, it's probably something like Retaliation, Grasping Vines, Archon. At least that was the case on 1.1.9.8. Retaliation, Grasping Vines, Archon was probably like the best all-around build. Either the Acid or the Lightning version. I mean, those were also the builds that won, like, rank 1 in the seasons. Like in the last season, rather. Before that, a build that's also still ridiculously strong is, like, cooldown-based Force Wave, like Eternal Trauma Force Wave. Witchblade for damage, Battle Mage for safety, and Warlord somewhere in between. With the Grey Knight shield and the Earth Splitter weapon with 3-piece Octavius. But that got nerfed a little bit in 1198 compared to 1197. But I would argue that was probably like the strongest with 1197. Insane for bossing, a bit weaker for AoE though. Retaliation, yeah, Retaliation is generally really strong. I mean, it's not as OP as it used to be at some point, but it's still like... It was a bit weaker and then it got buffed again a little bit, so now it's like strong again. Not quite as strong as it used to be, but still very strong, and like that one particular build. It's just OP. Like Rita in general is not like that OP, to be honest, it's like totally fine. It's good in a good spot, but not like OP. But there are some outliers, yeah, like the Archon. When they nerfed it to... The thing is, like, when they nerfed it to the ground, they didn't really, like, nerf it to the ground. Like, I mean, they nerfed Retail, like, I think 3 times. And the one time I'm, like, holy shit, what is this? I need to pay attention a little bit here with all the Aether ground as well on top. Like the one time... I didn't nerf like Retail like at one point kind of early after release, right? Then nerfed it like another 2 times I think after that. And then I buffed it a little bit again. And even after, like before the last nerf, like the best builds were like Retaliation builds. So I don't know what like nerfed to the ground. I don't think it was ever nerfed into the ground, to be honest. Well, why is this guy also stuck? What's wrong with their pathfinding in this patch, eh? What dual pistols besides Purifier Oppressor would I recommend to try out? Paladin is great as well. You can actually like do the same build on Paladin, Aether, or you could do physical. with Sand Spitters as a beginner. I mean, with like the proper gear, you can also do something like Death Dealer sidearm build, like a Death Knight or Warlord. It's also really good with dual pistols, actually. There's also like a Vindicator is also fine for dual pistols. I think it's. I mean, it's also okay, yeah. Like with Lightning dual Vindicator is also fine. So basically anything Soldier, Oathkeeper, Inquisitor. It's usually fine for dual wielding pistols. And then, I mean, this is a Necromancer. But it's kind of like only because these pistols exist. But if these pistols didn't exist, this wouldn't work. Guardian pistols are kind of in a good spot now as well. What do you play on that? Like Infiltrator? Like Nightblade and Inquisitor? Or also Paladin? Infiltrator, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those like gear dependent endgame builds that work well as well. Like when it comes to like non-gear dependent builds that you can do like as a fresh starter build, I would say definitely Purifier, Vindicator, Oppressor, Paladin, and probably also Warlord actually. And the damage types are Physical with Sandsplitter guns, Aether with these Rhythmic guns, and yeah, I mean Lightning and Fire has like a bit more variety. Fire kind of has to like play whatever it finds. Which, well, ideally is something like the blue Oath Bearer or Oath Breaker pistol and purple Devil's Stun. Lightning can actually craft its own pistols, which is kind of nice. Other than that, Lightning also has the Exonerator guns. But I mean, those are legendary and random drop. In the League mod you have a Fire, Lightning and Cold pistol. I mean the cold one is like a crossbow, but it's a one-handed crossbow. So you can use all of them to like dual wield. You played Exonerator pretty bad, to be honest. What did you play with? Which class? Tactician maybe? Oh yeah, Tactician also works, I guess, for physical mostly. Or Pierce. What about the Pierce guns? There's like Pierce guns, right? Like legendary Pierce guns? But I don't know, I've never like seen anybody play them actually. I mean, I've seen people try to play them, but they kind of like always sucked. Not sure. Are some of the items gonna change for Season 6? I mean, design-wise, most of them probably won't change. Number-wise, the ones that haven't been played will probably get a slight buff, or like maybe additional item support to complement the item. But like Bone Launcher, shouldn't you be able to like play Bone Launcher with Dari set, for example? At least Cold Fire Strike, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe the numbers aren't right for that one. You did water? Oh, yeah. Huh. So you have Feral Hunger and Zolan's Technique and Markovian's Advantage for weapon pull skills? Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if like Tactician is actually much better than that. It should be like more damage, but less defense probably than water, but I don't know. Battle Hunger is only 2-hand. Oh, right. Yeah, then Shaman sucks. I don't know. Just play Inquisitor, yeah. True. I would definitely play Tactician then for Lightning Exonerators. What other things should I know about before making a hardcore character? So the most important thing that you need to know is if your HP hits 0, right, you die. I mean, the hardcore is the same game as softcore, right? It's literally the same game. You definitely need to know about clusters, right? Aether clusters, the first one in the game that you can get is from Cronley, right? After Cronley there's like his lab, and if you decide to keep an Aether cluster for yourself, you get this Aether cluster, right? You want to put it in your bar, and you have to treat it as a panic button, right? It's an 8-second, 75% absorption skill that has a huge cooldown, but yeah, it's like the hardcore panic button kind of all classes. If you want to play it safe and just not die, I don't know, I guess something like a... I mean, a soldier is always gonna be like one of the better classes to play on hardcore, especially when you're like starting out. For sure, it's gonna be rather easy, especially water is just like kinda unkillable if you build them right. But it's also kinda boring to play. I don't know, my first level 100 character on hardcore was a Reaper actually, which is a rather squishy class. But at least on a squishy class I always paid attention to the game and thus didn't die. Whereas, for example, I played, I don't know, I played some other like tankier classes before and I just died because I was getting bored and like didn't pay attention to something else. I mean, in the end, play whatever you feel like the most comfortable with, personally. But if you don't have a personal preference, then yeah, a soldier, you can't go wrong with a soldier, honestly. Like a warlord or a warder, they're just like super tanky if you build them right. You're a peasant now, almost sub. Indeed, you are. What the fuck? Playing a squishy build puts you way more on the edge in hardcore. Yeah, I think you learn the game also better and it's more fun if you play like a not super tanky, falling asleep kind of build. Oh shit, the Watcher followed all the way here. What the hell? That's crazy. Oh, these Thunder now. The Meteor Thunder. Warding of the Cabal. I mean, it's no damage, but at least it's resistances, right? So this is... Fierce Poison Aether. Which means I lose Elemental again. Yikes. Okay, of the Cabal is at least stun rest though, which I also don't need. I mean, it's a good belt if I want to get rid of Legplates of Valor, maybe. Honestly, it's not a bad belt, it's just not good either. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, nah. It's rather on the bad side. Could be much better. Okay, do I run this place again? I really want to run this place again even. Fucking put Valbury. I don't know, man. It's gonna take forever to run this place in this build, honestly. I mean, it really takes forever. Holy, what is all this freeze, dude? Chill out. Getting swarmed. What are the modifiers, by the way? Wait, I have more damage and it's still so bad. Enemies also have more damage though. And more attack speed, okay. Huh. Okay. Avenger's Crusher, bad chest. Avenger? Another pathetic watcher. You can't tell the difference between Venture and Ignited Icon now. Yeah. That's not good. Maybe you should report that on the forums. You know? Say like 1.2 is killing the game, I can't play the game anymore because I don't see the difference between Ignited and Vengeful. Okay, let's Meteor Sunders. Dodge it. Yep, dodge it. Other than that, do they still have like resistance reduction as well? Let's see. Which one was it always? It was like the fire, right? Oh, it's 35 total damage reduction. Yeah, okay. Hey, don't stand in fire, guys. That's not DPS higher, that's DPS lower right there. Yeah, fucking Aether fire does a 2 unit. Fumble, 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 fumble. Okay. Get hit, yep. How much is it actually? 35%, okay, that's noticeable. His guide for Immortal Water. I'm pretty sure, like, if you just didn't follow the guide, but like literally looked at the random GRIMTOOLS showing that water, it would have been better. Like literally some random like Avenger water. But no. Tetris? Time for Tetris? No? Dude, this is so awkward here. Fester Blaze, I mean, okay, who the fuck cares? Actually, Fester Blaze is not a bad set. What is that? H? Huh? You don't know how to soldier? I don't know, like the best build, if you have like no brain, is False by Soldier for starters, right? Or like, I don't know, like the best build, if you have like no brain, is False by Soldier for starters, right? Or like,
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, I guess you have a brain. That's why you're struggling. Just back what I cooked. I mean, that's also fair, yeah. Cocktail is pretty good as well. True, true. Can definitely confirm. Talking of having a brain, I was playing our Wrecking Warlord and it was so boring, lol. Yeah, you lose your brain cells as well then. You must be getting tired you read the title as Star Trek Rudnick. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's time for bed. Random legendaries in here. Okay, do I use this badge or no? How do I fix... Oh my fucking... Why... why... Do I never get the dress? Okay, what about boots, by the way? Did I get any good boots? Oh yeah, I have this though. Which also makes me lose elemental resistance. Holy fuck, dude. How was Eddie Rest so bad in those clans? Maybe it's my devotions. Eco-friendly build, all greens, yeah. Let's try removing brain. I probably could remove the mark of the traveler, right? But at what cost? Okay, so I could put a anti-venom. And I could like put 2 more address augments instead of the... Do I still have like poison chaos somewhere? Yeah. I have 1 here. How is it so bad? Okay, why do I have so much... What do I use in components, by the way? Like for weapons? Right, if I write like Aether damage, do I have to use like Aether steel bolts? Or what? Seal of Resonance, I guess? I could play Seal of Resonance. I have a Seal of Corruption as well, actually. Why is there no Wrath Stone for ranged Aether? That kinda sucks, doesn't it? Raft stone? Yeah. The raft stone indeed. Okay, why is this not an Eloman? And why is this not a Bone Harvest, I guess? Aether ranged uses double seal of blades. It's so fucking bad, man. What is this itemization? Oh. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? To be honest, I have too much HP, right? I can get rid of HP to get resistances and damage and defensive ability. Kind of. I also have Trash Helmet. I mean, affixes are good, but it's low level. Shoulders are kind of okay. The belts, I mean, both of them kind of suck, honestly. Gloves. Can I craft gloves? Let's check if I can craft gloves now. Probably still can't. never mind, I can. Plague Guard Grips, let's go. So you need attack speed, right? Anything that's not attack speed is automatic trash. I mean, you always get attack speed base, but you want like attack speed suffix as well, right? Like Mighty of Alacrity. I mean, that's kind of too basic. Impervious of Arcane Winds. Sure. This could work. Dude, it even has like cunning requirement reduction for ranged weapons. That's actually crazy. That's actually really good. And it's not best in slot, obviously, like far from, but that's pretty good actually. Let's lose more elemental rush. Let's go. Let's lose more. Let's go. Let's lose more. Let's. What is this? How? What's a ranged build that has really chunky feeding attacks? By chunky you mean high damage, some sort of AoE. Something that would really benefit from active stutter step playstyle. Ranged Promise Strike is probably your best bet. Like a ranged Promise Strike Druid, for example. I have a build guide for that as well. Dominators with Lens of Celerity, are you fucking kidding me? Why? That's insane, but only for casters. Get ordered, okay dude. Goodbye money. That's why you need to like pick up money and scrap, right? Because of this stuff right here. Shroud of the Flesh Hulk. And it's percent Aether damage. It's no attack speed, but it's percent Aether damage. It's a shit ton of resistances. This is okay. This is pretty okay. But it's not actually good, is it? Huh. Kind of funny how hard it is to get something that's actually good here. Of Stone Fists. Dude, what the hell? Vigorous? No, I don't need HP. Druid, you can do it. Renegades of Alacrity. Oh, that's good attack speed and armor. Wait, is the armor increased from the smith bonus? It is, right? Huh. It's no elemental rust. But dude, why do I need so many stats? Why do I need so many? Are the other ones even worth checking? Not really, no. If you're like low on funds, then sometimes, yes. And if you have like everything else fixed already, then also sometimes, yes. I mean, you wanna like check for best in slot stuff, then no, never really. I am checking them most of the time here though, but I mean, usually you wanna just like craft, you know, like all bags full and then sell all yellows without me looking at them, and then like look at the greens only. But I don't have enough money for that right now. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a dire situation, not gonna lie. So it's this one or this one, right? We got two usable ones. I mean, you can save some for maybe like other builds, right? Like this one could be good on like maybe some caster, right? It's not bad at all. Rip all my money. Okay. So it's either speed or resistances. That's a little bit harder to get than I thought it would be, honestly. Not gonna lie. I heard no anything about the DLC. No, nothing. I mean, I know some things that only the developers of the Grim Dawn seasons know. When like we had a call with Zentai over Discord at some point, and he kind of like hinted at some things, but I think most of those things have been revealed on the reveal as well anyway. I don't think there's like really anything left that we know that the public doesn't know at this point. I don't think so. Yeah, not really. I mean, I've never been a Grim Dawn tester, it's true. I got the playtester tag for Farthest Frontier. That's true. What is this? Start SSF phone playthrough blind. Make build around the most frequency. Make builds around conduit. Make builds around crafted bits. Yeah, currently everybody who's playing 1.2 is playtester. They made the playtesting public at some point. Completely public. With Fangs of Valbury, however, pretty sure they're gonna have like closed playtesting for Fangs of Valbury again because they didn't want to like have too many spoilers in there. Yo, Star, welcome. Farthest ignore on Steam. Wow. Do I still have a GRIMTOOLS for dual wield cold saboteur? Maybe. Maybe. Double turn. Okay, what is this? Nope. Oh yeah, this was a rough sketch, I guess. I mean, obviously very rough sketch. Thank you for this masterpiece video on YouTube. You made my day. You're welcome, and thanks for watching, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Dude, like, nice everything on the sketch. Nice everything. Don't even point out the editors. Everything is scuffed still on that sketch. Dude, I just can't, right? I just fucking can't, man. I have 5 billion Pierce and Chaos Res, and I can't get rid of it even. Maybe I should reform this metal after all. Like, the flipping of mending is so bad, and sure, it's incorruptible, which is not bad, but I don't need the Aether and Chaos Res at all. And the metal already has, like, base Chaos Res, I think, anyway, right? It's, like, redundant. I need to also remove the silvers. Like, why am I using silvers? Makes no sense at this point. If I remove silvers, it's like minus, what, minus 40 Chaos Res? Then I still have 50 over. Which... I mean, Incorruptible is like, what, 30-ish? Something like that? Then I would maybe like need one augment for Chaos, if at all, right? It's a Senator G approved build for sure. Just find Zero Resonance. I mean, I do have Zero Resonance actually, I could use it. And fix my trap and petrify maybe a bit. I could use a Seal of Resonance. I mean, I have one Seal of Corruption. I mean, I can make Seal of Corruption and Seal of Resonance, right? I could just like make one of each. I mean, that's probably fine. This might be a bit like random and unethical, you could say, but I mean, eh. Top comment on Marie video made you crack up, by the way. Alright, is there a new one? I haven't really looked at comments all that much yet on the video. Oh, it already has like 38 comments. It's crazy. Just second master. Just make rag content, right? Nice one, Captain QC. Nice one. If we can get more likes on that one than Senator G has on his one, that would be kind of hilarious. I think he has like 48 or something like that on that one. That would be hilarious. Alright, so like everybody go to this. Alright, shameless self-plug right here. Go to this. And I mean, I don't care if you like the video or not, honestly, just like the first comment. The most liked comment, just like that one, right? If you dislike the video, if you choose to dislike, but I mean, that's up to you. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Except for like, clicking on the link and liking the first comment. What am I here? What am I doing? Did I get a medal? I got a medal, right? Preserving a psych. Oh my, what are these garbage rolls, man? 3. Absolute garbage. Absolute trash. I'm a mental player of Psyche isn't bad. Ah. I could do some of that Psyche in real life. I don't know if you wanna like have my Psyche as a role model, to be honest. Not sure about that. but I guess it can always be worse. I forgot to launch streamer client before crafting. Yep, definitely. Also before farming this guy. Okay, just give me like elemental resistance of readiness or something like that, right? Elemental resistance of readiness or something with elemental resistance and Aether damage. And then I'm happy, right? I'm not asking for much. Oh yeah, I just want the metal psyche. The psyche has a more stable psyche, maybe? I don't know, maybe. Alright, totems. Time for totems. See totem, click totem. I mean, just get Ballmonger set, right? Ideally, you wanna use Ballmonger set anyway on this build. It's not gonna happen in this playthrough. Maybe at some, like, later stage, but not before we kill Lokarr. I'm destroying this content, hell yeah. Fog. It's not even normal this time, imagine. Not even normal. Of spines is pierce damage. That's trash. Can you hover the debuffs on bosses? No, you can't. And I think that's kind of shit. If you press pause, the entire health bar disappears, right? Oh, that's kind of shit. Yeah, time for a bug report, I guess. Actually, that should be reported, I think. There's a 20-page essay about all of his wrongdoings. About Sentinel. He's hated in the Fallout Vegas community for making shitty modding videos that are absolute horse shit. Like, I don't mind people like doing shitty videos. I do mind people thinking that they're actually good. When there's other alternatives, you know. They just have like less clickbaity titles. Never expected that guy to be there again and see him again in another game. He has been playing Grim Dawn a bit in the past. Like, he had made like another Grim Dawn video at some point in the past already. Like, he has made Grim Dawn content before. And it's still shit, right? Like, he has... It's not like his first video ever for Grim Dawn, you know? He has made more. I should also like stop playing like some... I mean... I feel like this playthrough right here with this pistol build, I mean it's cool and fun and all, right? But it reminds me a bit of the Chaos Witchblade playthrough, right? Where I was like, well, if you wanna play a Chaos build, right? Then this is the best way to make this kind of terrible idea for beginner work. And this is like, if you wanna play Aether pistols, right? Then this is the best build for it. For a starter, at least. But it's kind of a bad idea for a beginner in the first place, I feel like, in a way. So... This is not as good content as, like, playing a Promise Strike Druid for first character, you know? So I should probably just make a... I don't know... Avenger Water starter build or something like that, you know? It's just, you know, that's like an actual good starter, you know. It's an actual brain dead starter. So fucking bad, man. Witch Hunter of Corrosion. Okay, to be honest, it's kinda hard to get something useful here. But like, at least get of readiness or of attack. What is wrong with your game? Why is it of mending or of spines even? Why is it pierce damage on like vitality? Okay, like the battle has vitality and acid affinity, right? Obviously. So something like Witch Hunters of Corrosion, it's kind of like a natural drop. Has 95% Chaos Rest and nothing else. Oh my god, dude. This metal having Chaos Rest as a base is kind of bad as well, honestly. Top tier brain dead builds. Let's go. Oh shit. Where am I going? Farming does already like for too long. To be like reasonable, to be honest. But maybe I should just use the green metal that I found earlier. Yeah, for sure. Like, Diablo 4 helps reignite interest in ARPGs in general. So games like Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, and Path of Exile benefit the most, in my opinion. Because all others are... kinda even more niche than Grim Dawn, or just shit. To be honest, I think like some of the changes they're actually doing for Season 2 aren't even like that bad in Diablo 4, but like the game itself just needs like more, you know, to be an actual good game. It needs more good game and less shop. But currently it has not enough good game and too much shop. I mean, yeah, like, if you are ever... You should... Okay, I don't know, like... Whenever Blizzard, like, releases any game... I feel like the only thing you should buy is Blizzard stocks, but never their games, right? Because, like, you know it's gonna be a shit game with, like, a good shop. So, you might as well just buy their stocks, and not the game. Same happened with like Diablo Immortal, right? Rude attack. That's literally 0 resistances, isn't it? Why am I even doing this? Okay, let's just not do this anymore. Let's just play the game. Yeah, I'm actually playing the game, am I not? Okay, let's do Cronley. No. Like the two bandits that spawn on the entire map that can drop the helmet. Let's do those two, right? I mean, it's more than that, but farming this helmet is a real pain. It's a real pain. Nope. That's only skeletons. Up here are the bandits. I'm not hiding items. No. Wasn't. No, Rudnick. Ah, shit. Good luck making Rudnick walk over Widow Mines, right? Oh, the actual pen fit, nice. Come on, come on. What the fuck is the worst pistol ever? Is that a build? Okay. You got to learn how percentages work, yeah. Uh-huh. Dude, the guy who made the video, right? He got fired, right? Like, surely, right? And like all the people that approved it as well. Mouth is hard, stop firing. Dude, it's like... It's so... I don't know, man. You just get fired in the bucket when they fire like another 300 employees randomly? Maybe, yeah. I guess in a big corporation doesn't really matter how you perform really too much. $70 billion. I mean, Microsoft is generally rather good at like ruining companies as well, to be honest, like apps and stuff. Like what happened to Skype, right? Skype could have been what Discord is nowadays, you know? Like Skype could have been what Discord is now. But it's obviously not. Okay, come on, drop some. What the fuck, man? Okay, like I killed all these bandits, right? I got one pistol from Rudnick, which is 100% drop. No helmet, no shoulders, nothing. Cool. Oh, preserving of spines. Holy shit, fuck yeah, login. Pierce damage, let's go. Dude, what the hell? I got some shoulders here. What are these? Imperious of the Aether. Okay, more pierce thrust. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna actually like kill Fabius before I find like good stuff that makes me strong enough for Lokarr. I feel like, holy moly, dude. Yeah, Imperious and like I have 5 billion pierce thrusts, 3 billion like. To be honest, the poison rust is okay. Poison rust section of the one. shouldn't complain about poisonous. I need poison element to this. Jump from one Aether poop to the other. Nice. Lightbringers? Yo, light radius. Let's go. I think that's actually elemental rust though, right? Isn't it? No, it's not. What? Oh, it's elemental damage, not elemental resistance. Unlucky. Dude, it's like not even like knowing math, it's just like being able to put numbers in a calculator and pressing enter. Like you don't even have to know if it's correct or wrong. Like just trust the calculator, you know? Why am I here? Oops. Like if you know you're bad at math, like either learn math properly or just trust your calculators, you know? Monka. Upgrade? Question mark? And Sanity is no attack speed, right? No attack speed. If I can use the attack speed gloves, then they might actually be an upgrade though. Yeah, I can't even farm Leora. Can't even farm Leora. Oh, wait. Oh shit, I actually had them hidden. Oops. But I mean, start of attack is kind of garbage anyway. That leads nowhere. Where did I remove it? I killed... Yeah, it was after Rhythmic, right? Okay, so everything here was already checked. Achilles Legends Untold is releasing soon. It's like a Dark Souls RPG hybrid, right? Right, so more like Hades or... Yo, Big Sip. Welcome, welcome. has loot and skill tree. So it's like Hades with loot and skill tree. Wait, Hades has loot and skill tree as well, just like minimal. Very minimal. Oh, Dark Souls combat. So it's more like Dark Souls, just like an actual skill tree. Or money bags for interrogator. Sure. Mighty of Blood, that's also absolute fucking garbage. Unlucky, I guess. Unlucky. But it is isometric view. Oh. Wait, how do you do Dark Souls combat with isometric view? Even. Is it just like dodge roll in Grim Dawn or what? More dodge roll based? Or like hop? More hop based? Hop hop? Hello? Die. Oh my god, why are they all garbage? How can they be all so bad? Unlucky. It's gonna take a while. Yes. What's my favorite building in Dawn? I don't know, I've played too many builds, to be honest. Oops. I mean, I like Blackwater Cocktail. I like, I don't know, I like Totem builds, I like Bomberman builds. I like dual with Medi Night Blades a lot in general as well. Night Blades are tons of fun. Like Spellbreaker or Reaper and so on. They're just a bit squishy and you can't do all the content with them, unfortunately. I mean, at least on most of them. Yeah. It's kind of hard to do like all content on dual with Night Blades, honestly. It would be nice if you could, but it's... I mean, and you can if you're like actually good at the game. But it's kind of hard. They're kind of hard to play. I mean, I still like them though. Hoarded of Butchery. Why is it Chaos Rush again? I don't need more Chaos Rush. Okay, these are Imperious of the Aether. They have Poison Rush. Oh, but they have low armor. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, also low armor as well. Yikes. That's the other thing, right? Like, not only do you get like one per run, at most, one item per run, but it's also half the time you get like level 90 or level 92 items which have like just terrible base armor. That is kinda crazy and kind of annoying. Decaying of Celestial Wrath. It's kinda interesting. If this was like warped prefix, it would be not even that bad. It's actually more damage than the Insanity one. Yeah, it's funny. Anyway. I'm gonna farm until I get one usable helmet at least. Then I'll use whatever is the best for like shoulders and weapons. Shoulders even worse. I think they're like equally bad to farm. I think helmet, to get best slot, it's probably harder on helmet, in my opinion. Because helmet only has like one good prefix, whereas shoulders have two at least. Right, on shoulders you can get dominators or formidable, whereas helmet has only overseers. That's like actually insanely good, you know. I played Borderlands 1, yeah. It was fun. Very fun game. I was never big into shooters, but Borderlands 1 was fun for sure. I mean, it's kind of like a shooter ARPG or like shooter and loot game. Not like a traditional shooter really. Storm Reluctant. Oh, that's actually good. Interesting. The murderer items are just as hard to get, to be honest. Like murderer chest, murderer helmet, and murderer shoulders. There's like 3 murderer items even, right? Those are as hard or even harder to get, to be honest, than the Ascendant stuff. I mean, no, I mean, I enjoyed the game. I did enjoy the game for sure, The game's fun. It's interesting that it's I can't talk. It is interesting that at this point, percent damage is better for me than flat damage, because I have so much flat from both masteries, honestly, that the percent on the items is more important than the flat. Interesting. And it's also because of, like, many of my other items don't have any percent right now still, like my metal or my pants or my boots, they don't have any damage. To be honest, it might be okay to check out maybe rares, like that have the Aether damage, right? Only those. Maybe there's some good ones there actually. You get like formidable of the Aether or something like that, you know, on boots, that would be fine. There's another Aether hero that spawns from a bounty. Might be worth turning it on and not handing in the quest. That's some cheesy strats. But yeah, you're probably right. That's technically not a bad idea. I didn't even know Murderer MIs existed until recently. Yeah. They do exist and they're kind of a pain to get, yeah. How about Soulrend Morganath Reaper? How far can that one push? Soulrend Morganath Reaper is really good. He can, with proper piloting, he can do like probably all content in the game. Probably not great, but like Kala and Ravager and everything. But you have to play him well as well. It's not certainly not a tanky character, for sure. It's rather squish. Compared to like other, you know, min-max builds. But I mean, you can just play like as a kite, right? You play like, I mean, you only use like Shadow Strike, Bone Harvest, and ABB. And you don't even like bother attacking. And you just do that pretty much all the time until the enemy falls over and dies. That's kind of okay. Should be able to like kill almost everything like that. But it's a better build for like farming, like dungeons or Shadow Realm and stuff like that, or Crucible maybe as well. Certainly better for that than for like bosses that are easiest done face tanking. Wait, I don't want it to show any of this, right? Just armor. Wait, why would you hide components ever? Wait, what? Why would you ever hide components? Why is that even an option? It's such a bait, holy shit. Do hidden components still auto-loot? Oh, then it would make sense, I guess. To hide them. True. Maybe a top 5 Celestial Killer builds. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could make one now. Honestly, I've not played enough builds. I know there are some builds out there, like for example, you know, Internal Trauma Force Wave that are like insane for killing Celestials. Like insanely lazy rather. Not necessarily super quick, there are quicker ones, but you literally can't fail with builds like that. I usually, when I needed to kite, played either like a Bomberman or a Ludigen Totem Druid. And I mean, they work nicely and they're good. But nowadays, I'm not even sure if they would be like in the top 5. They're just like comfort picks for me. You hide them, it's less cluster, and you can still pick them up. Oh, nice. I actually like never thought about that. I mean, do I want to hide them though? Does it also hide something like Seals of Bindings? No, right? Yeah, it's probably actually good to hide components then. Yeah. Never mind. I was wrong. It is useful. And I would probably recommend it for endgame at least. Definitely. I mean, early on you don't want to do it, but like, later on. Yeah, why not? It's less clutter. And the components you can pick up, like for endgame, they don't matter, right? Like, you need it for crafting, yeah, but like you're gonna have enough, and it's like, who cares, right? And as long as it still shows the purple ones that actually matter, like dynamite or hearts and brains and stuff like that, that's totally fine. Or seals and blooms rather, those matter more. With bigger radius, it also doesn't matter that much anymore. And it depends, like if you want to, like on 1198, I feel like you were probably able to miss components if you didn't have the, like if you hid the components, right? But then again, I guess if you miss some, it doesn't matter too much either. Now you're gonna like, pick up any component pretty much on the entire screen anyway, so... I would personally say, when it comes to at least picking up components, for like completionist reasons, I don't know how you want to say that, like, it's probably better to, like, it's better now than last patch to hide them. But when it comes to a visual clutter perspective, then it matters less this patch than last patch, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you miss some components, unless you're missing Kyrian's Shattered Soul, that's the one thing that I mean, Kyrian's Shattered Soul should just be like a rare one that never gets hidden, right? Why is Kyrian's... I mean, it's a component, right? They can't... They're all rare, always. Like, all rares are still components, they are also gonna be hidden. It matters a bit for Kyrian, I guess, but other than that, it's whatever. Because you wanna, like, know whether or not you're dropping a Kyrian's, but I guess you could also just, like, check the bag after killing him. Oh, this guy was on crack, what the fuck? Look at that, we have Aether Lord Signet there. It's not the attack speed one. Poison and Aether S. That's still not bad, right? That's good damage. Instead of like the Goddess Ring maybe. The thing is, Goddess Ring is more attack speed because it's a Alacrity suffix. It's not even more damage, are you kidding me? How? Okay, we're getting some good stuff here, finally, okay. Prismatic of Shadow Reality, that's gonna be good enough. It's Elemental Rest prefix and Aether damage rare suffix. That is definitely good enough. Okay, finally. I can stop QQing and just... Okay, hopefully it's level 94, right? Hopefully it's level 9... No, of course not. Oh well, that's fine. We'll just use it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. It's fine, guys, it's fine. Can change the belt now as well. Get a stun rest back. Okay, do I play aggressive of the Aether or what was the other one again? I'm gonna play this one, right? Mage Soul for Alacrity. I guess. I don't play Silvers. Okay, where's the helmet? These are all bad, right? They're all so fucking bad. Yep, they're all trash. Light Bringers of Attack. This one has Chaos instead of Vitras. Has 142 away though. Not good enough. Okay.
Come see what's left of what wears.
Okay, do I play this now? What's my rest like? I mean, considering I'm not using any components and helmet. Ah shit, now I need to remove the one from the shoulder, right? I need the poison rest, don't I? Yeah, I need the poison rest for Incorruptible actually. I can't use the OA one, even though it's juicy. Because I don't have armor absorbed from the prefix on the helmet anymore. So I need scaled hide to put on the shoulders. Which means I don't have poison rest, which means I need to put the poison rest here. I need more of that.
Come see what's left of what wears.
What about the other glove?
Safe storage, no question.
I mean, still the elemental resistance problem. Okay, let's make a seal of... Oh, did I just find all the seals now? Oh, shit. I just found all the seals farming like all this garbage. Okay, log in. Log in, I guess. Okay, I could get Leech and... what is this? Leech and Pierce Rust. You cannot use Might because this converts Aether to physical, right? You can use one Corruption. You can use... Seal of Resonance as well. What's the C rest, right? Okay. I feel like all of that is better than Seal of Blades, isn't it? Dense Spur and Wards down, okay. So one Corruption, like here maybe. And Seal of Resonance needs 4 furs and 2 more Ward Stones. Running out of scrap. Oh yeah, because I crafted so many gloves, right? Seal of Resonance. Okay, this one automatically apply. Gives me more CC resistances. And some HP. And percent Aether damage as well, actually. Okay, now I need the Bismial crap again, right? And I need more elemental resistance. Well, I guess some gloves at least, or something like that. I don't know. Let's do it like this. 15 poison or recap. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need... See, the resonance doesn't even give sleep rest. Yeah, it also doesn't even give oh, maybe I play this now. Oh, shit. Back and forth and back. I should really play these, right? The problem with my elemental resistance is absolute dog shit, man. Absolute dog shit. If you got like formidable or anything with elemental resistances on the shoulders, it will be so much better, but okay. I guess we can't. Can't. Okay, I'm gonna run Ancient Grove and go to Heretic and then Lokarr.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Alright, that's the last thing we need to do here. Yo, Nail, welcome.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And we could also use the Aether Corruption from the Seal of Corruption. And we could put a skill on it. Or not. Doesn't really do that much, does it? Eh. Like some additional AoE if you need it, but it's not really needed. Okay, let's do Ancient Grove first. Do I plan to keep Hand and Boots from MI? Or go like your theory craft with the Creek set? Oh yeah, I could also... I mean, this is not MI, right? This is like faction, this is crafted. But yeah, I could have like farmed Krieg for gloves and boots, I guess. I don't know why I didn't do that actually. Good point. What am I doing? Should we farm some Krieg now? Nah, I think we farmed enough for the day. I wanna be done with this build. At least done with the... up to the point where I can kill Lokarr at least once. And then maybe after that I try to, you know, put together an actual min-max version of this build. Dude, damage feels good when you're not fighting ethereals. When you're not fighting ethereals, it feels good. No, this guy gives us another key, right? Whoops. Crafted one too many. That's fine. In the core blueprint. Gotta go. Oh shit. Is it worth updating to this devotion and cunning dump damage? Okay, let's check it out real quick then. Wait, cunning dump on apostate? I mean, that seems fine, right? That's the old one. That's the new one. Are you going for regen? Oh, Hyrian Crab. Oh, interesting. Dude, Sage is so good though, isn't it? So much damage, OA and Fizz and crit damage. I mean, that seems nice, but like, what is the leech like? How do you heal, right? You get dried Hyrian and Crab. Yeah, I guess it's... I mean, ultimately it's the same Fizz. It's more damage actually without Seeker, and it's... I mean, it's only less crit damage, right? And it's an attack speed based build, right? So yeah, actually surprisingly good. Yeah, elemental apostate. Yep, this is an actual apostate, right? Not like the one from some other dude. Yeah, I would. The cunning dump is weird though. I mean, you have enough HP, and probably don't have enough OA. You already have Dreadlords of Alacrity and Thunderstruck of Attack here. I mean, you could have like more OA here on this one. Dreadlords of Attack. But I mean, is that even worth? I just really dislike having like Cunning Dump on non-physical or anything like scales with Cunning. But I guess. You do this only if you really cannot fix your OA in any other way, right? Yeah, lost too much away. Mark the Shadow Queen. I mean, yeah, it's best for this build. It's insane for apostate. That's funny. I mean, you could pick a box for the A shred and remove some points here, but really 12 points that lane. Not the biggest fan of that, to be honest. But I mean, pressing another button is also not that nice. And you already have to play Siphon Souls, of course, because of Bowmonger set, right? Wanna know how long I farmed for this fucking weapon? What is this even? Enchanters of Scorch Runes. Oh shit. Not sure if I want to know, to be honest. Oh, the armor as well. I mean, yeah, this looks like so much tankier, doesn't it? Standrust is garbage, though. 2 years. Yeah, about right. How do you even get it? You have to like just farm the Sentinels and Mammoth, right? And that's it. That's some pain now. Oh, you can vendor farm? Oh yeah, you can actually in Secret District. It doesn't make the gameplay any more exciting, does it? You farm Hiram. Such garbage, like gameplay on shit. Honestly, I feel like Hiram, he should not sell any Mammoth MIs at all. Instead, he should just sell every single blueprint for every single tier 1 and tier 2 relic in the game right away. I think that would be fair. All damage points. Interesting. You got it once you stopped looking? Like just as a drop then, not from the vendor? I mean, you should be getting like a... Wait, is he also not Sundering or what? Okay, playtest the crew. Can you clip this? Oh my, what the fuck? No Sunder. No Sunder here. No Sunder. Sunder missing in action. Please fix. Oh, I didn't cleanse the northern circle. Oops. Oh well. Alright, Ancient Grove, let's go. Deathstalker. This kitty is ultimate only and she can hurt a fuck ton. So make sure to have all your debuffs on her and then she doesn't hurt. Like Mark of Torment, Omen, Ascension, all the buffs, all the defensive stuff, have it active for her and then she's fine. Thank you, Tarnish. Okay, we want to check the vendor again for blueprints or like Ugden juice and stuff like that. Because ideally you want to have all the juice or also cosmetic diamond, I guess. Shit. Might have to actually craft that one. But then I would have even less elemental rust. I mean, I could like change my chest component, I guess. I might want to change it to Oleron chains anyway though. Oh shit, didn't see that one. Sneaky Chandler. This guy is annoying as fuck, honestly. You can petrify, you can have like fumble pools. He is, well, highly Aether resistant, because he's the Aether gaze. He hides behind pillars for some reason. And I guess I did too, but he can shotgun with his projectiles and they can like follow you as well. What the fuck? He's probably gonna be the most annoying boss in this entire dungeon for this build. Hello? Fucking petrify. I mean, I have 15% petrify rest only. That's unfortunately very, very low. Unfortunate. Monka. Some random shambler. Oh, the crab is here as well. Okay, I mean, you only want to look for the crabs here, nothing else really. What are the modifiers, by the way? I have like more poison resistance. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Enemies deal more physical damage, yikes. This one is brawling is like crazy now. That is very dangerous actually. Especially when you're rather low armor and or low physicals. And I would consider this character generally to be rather low armor, low physicals, to be honest. We have some more armor from Dryad, but it's not really that much. We're getting some gloves here with Aether damage. What are these? Of the Aether Storms? Huh. Well, if only they had like actually useful resistances and not freaking bleeding rust. Attacks like of Aether Storms is actually really nice. Suffix, really, really good. Oh my god, all these snakes, right? All these basilisks, they can petrify. So literally all of them are super monka, what is this? Are super scary. Let's go for this one. Okay, that's crab number 2 down. Consumption of Agravix. It's a nice offhand. I mean, not for this build, but it's pretty good for certain builds. Okay, pew 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 pew. All blooms must die. Give me your Ugam blooms. Yo, Heaven Workman. Alright, Gargaball, you don't want to face tank him on this build, I think, like pretty much ever. He's big booga, ooga booga scary. He deals tons of physical damage, and we have a more physical damage for enemies modifier, and he can Sunder now as well. Yeah. I mean, stage 1 is still easy, but... standing in the fire. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh shit. Why are all of them on at the same time? Are you kidding me? Spawning more volcanoes again. Touch the fire wave. Touch this stuff, right? Oh, yep, he hurts. Okay. Imperious of the Glacier. That's terrible. Really terrible. 10% arcane bomb uptime. Yep. Oh, look at that, we got a Dread Scorcher. A two-handed Aether ranged gun. Which... well... it's not good for Oathkeepers, it's for Fire Strike. It's good for like Divider or... yeah, something like that. In Legendary it must be better, surely. Well, it's not. Anyway, okay, so next we need to free, or like rather not free, open up the way to the Lost Oasis for Tomb of the Heretic, so... gotta do the 3 seals, as always. Seal number 1, up here in Corvin Sands. That's the Sarlacc Pit. You need Gargaball? You mean the pistols? I mean, you can play Vitality, Gargaball, Oppressor. That's actually really good build as well, yeah. I'm not gonna bother with that yet, though. It's an amazing build, yeah, but I don't have the gear on this character for that yet. It requires a lot more gear. I'm not gonna bother doing the transition on this anytime soon. Lokarr when? Well, up to 2 of the Heretic. Then Lokarr, yes. Now that I'm gonna start Pet Conjurer. Give us pet belts. Yikes. Nemesis with beasts. Okay. Kuba. Whip to Kuba. Kuba should be easy on Aether, I think. Alright, first Seal of Morganath in here, second one. Also around Corvin Sands, a bit further to the south. Are you okay? Oh, oops, I'm not okay. Ah, he got sundered too. Fuck, Torment OP. Just reflect the sunder. To deal more damage, I guess. Once you're tank enough to like just tank all of these all the time, you just like sunder background. Just MOT to sunder. Sunder the enemies. Health regen, drain essence, necromancer is busted. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Should I do a drain essence starter build? I mean, I kinda did that in season 5, didn't I, with the Divider? It's obviously a bad class for that, but... Drain Essence with pets. Instead of Reaping Strike, you play Drain Essence to leech. Yeah, exactly. Rock a Reaping Strike with Drain Essence. Yeah. I mean, now we're just getting toxic and ridiculous, but yeah. What advice would you give to farm Forgotten Realms and not die? Shattered Realms, you mean? I mean... It's really just like... play a good build. Don't rush into like big groups of enemies. Try to like pull many enemies like one by one or like in smaller groups. fight like trash and maybe elites first and like don't fight Nemesis right away when you have 0 souls. In the boss arenas, try to always only fight like 1 boss at a time. I mean, in some arenas you have to fight 2, but usually only try to fight 1 at a time. Like, you kind of like have to like abuse the aggro of the game a bit when you're playing Shadowrun. But yeah. Other than that, I mean, just play a good build and play the build that you're playing well. Don't Pepega, right? Don't die, don't get hit. I don't know. Yeah, mutator combinations also matter, that's true. Some can be a lot harder than others as well. Good point, good point. This guy doesn't even sunder on his breath attack or something like that. What the fuck? Doesn't even sunder. What are these gloves? Boots. Merciless of the Aether. Huh. Honestly... I mean, they have no Physrus though. Fuck. Elite Legion Greaves are so good, eh? Okay, dude. I have 1, 2... I think I have all 3 seals already now. This is 3rd seal that I got like at some other point from, well, going to where the 3rd seal is. Which, if you don't know where the 3rd seal is in the Howling Chasm, and then there's like a passage to the left. Like, kind of hidden passage to the left that you can take. So these gloves are all bad, right? And this would be good if it was a different prefix. This would be good if it was just a different item, the same for this. Obsidian Seal. If you need more armor, honestly, Obsidian Seal is a decent way to get more armor, right? Because ring armor is also global armor. And 120 armor is quite a lot. That is quite a lot for a ring. It's pretty insane, to be honest. Anyway.
Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Time to open up the way, right? Time to show ourselves the way. I'm playing a Witchblade with 100 and Warborn set, physical cadence. I mean, that should be tank enough. Just make sure to always have your Warcry up. Like, I mean, always spam your Warcry, right? Yeah, check your Physrus, check your armor absorption. Armor absorption should be 100%. Especially with Warborn set, I mean, just mana should be automatically 100% pretty much. Yeah, like farming 65 to 66 or like 75 to 76 maybe even should be no problem on any Warborn build, honestly. It's one of the strongest sets in the game. I completed Ultimate, killed Mad Queen. Started to farm Dark One. But you struggled against Lokarr. Wait, you struggled against Lokarr with a Witchblade? Warborn Witchblade? I mean, you can just link your build, right? Like, just make a GRIMTOOLS link to your build and you can check it out. I don't really see why you should have a problem with what you're trying to fight here. Wait, why did it hide these now? Oh, right, because the fucking loot filter is garbage. That's what I meant. Yeah, I don't have it on this PC. Okay. Yeah, you need... Okay, I mean, against Lokarr, you should also not stand still against Lokarr all the time. You need to, like, make sure that, like, when he slams the ground, right, and he spawns these, like, red spiky projectiles, you need to make sure to... Well, I mean, you can't dodge them on the way towards you, right, because he literally, like, shoots them in your face. Like, slams them in your face, but they will return, right? And you can dodge the ones that return. So what you can do is basically like stay on his face, right? Stay in melee around him, but like turn, like run around him in like circles while attacking. Not quickly, just like I mean, you can like run around him in circles like slowly, kind of. Just quick enough so that like the returning spikes don't hit you. There's also like a couple of spots in the map where you can like kind of cheese the projectiles to like never return because they just like disappear into the ground or like into assets. But other than that, I mean, as long as you just like slowly run around him in circles and the returning projectiles at least don't. Like the returning spikes don't hit you again. I mean, yeah, on an actual good Warborn build, you shouldn't even have to worry about that. You could just like minus the face tank. I mean, with Sunder, yeah, probably even with Sunder, even with the new patch. So yeah, there's definitely like something wrong with the build that he's playing, because a Warborn build should be able to just minus the face tank once it's like properly min-maxed. But like until we get access to the link, right? We can try what I just said at least. Yeah. Okay, so maybe like check your skills, right? And if your war cry isn't maxed, like both nodes, right? The first node and the second node, like those need to be maxed. They are like insanely OP with Warborn set. You just need to max them out. Every single point matters. But what the fuck? Oh yeah, Petrify, right, I forgot about Petrify. I have garbage Petrifiers. You need to really be very careful with these guys, like... Move the Heretic is very Petrify heavy. And they have like some projectiles here that are really sketchy with Petrify. All the purple balls, all the purple like ball-ish projectiles. Ideally you never want to get hit by any of them, because there's always a chance that they can petrify you. Just use Frozen Hearts. Yeah, Frozen Hearts can help, for sure. But you can only like put so many Frozen Hearts and... It would help though, for sure. Frozen Heart would help. Then again, I don't know, like the entire build is kinda low on dress, to be honest. What are these debuffs? Yo, Murgas, good night. Emotions are attached to skills. Oh, you mean like on his build? Yeah. Yeah, double check that as well. Yep, purple ball equals petrify. Oh, and I think this one Sunders now as well. Like he was glowing orange there. Interesting. Is that a new ability maybe even for him? Huh. How's Aether Pew Pew coming along? Lots of pew, little damage. Yeah, the damage could be a bit better, honestly. It's so hard to like farm a good helmet and like shoulders as well. And I mean, itemization for Aether is just not as easy as like for some other damage types for sure. Getting Aether damage on rings or like on metal, it's kind of hard. Also, like boots and pants are, you know, faction and valor, so tanky but also no damage. I mean, it's okay damage, but it's not like amazing damage. The chest is arguably the easiest to farm out of all the items here. Well, the weapon and amulet is too, I guess. Also arcane bomb, yeah, it's not that exciting. Dude, they need to make it so you can hover over the debuffs, man. That's... or like the debuffs on enemies rather. So you like also know which debuff to look out for and so on, right? Like which symbol to even look out for to like know what is what. I also think they should like increase the duration of the curse from Arcane Bomb. Especially for builds like this. I mean, just a bit, like a tiny bit would be fine, I think. Like, what's the duration? Oh man. It's the infinity portal that always stays around forever. It's only 4-second duration, yikes. It's so low, it could be like double, honestly. Or at least like 5 or 6. Dodge the purple balls, right? Dodge the claps. Never get clapped by watchers. This dungeon is sketchy. Signs of hunger. Don't stand in the purple poo, whatever it is. I mean, this is a ranged build, right? You need to take advantage of being a ranged gunner. Even though ranged is a little place tanky in Grimdong, you need to still try to, you know, kite a bit at least. Otherwise you're getting overwhelmed. Oh my god, these fucking portals, man, they're so annoying. You can't kill them, they will just be there forever, and they have 2 skills. Summon dogs, and projectiles that have 60% damage reduction on you. I mean, I don't mind, like, I mean, okay, like, the bomb is kind of like shit application, right? Application-wise, but I mean, I don't mind it that much. I think it's fine to have, like, you know, different styles of skills that apply curses, like resistance reduction curses. But at least make the one that has like shitty application last longer than 4 seconds, you know. Anyway, time for Magi's, and we have Magi Zephrys here, which deals physical damage, which can deal like, yeah, honestly, like crazy damage. You want to always make sure to dodge these rocks. These rocks deal way too much damage. Just deal too much damage. You need to make sure that you recast Mark of Torment on them though, because otherwise they will deal even more damage. You, on the other hand, don't want to stand too close, otherwise you're gonna do this purple aura thing, and this purple aura thing will, you know, reduce your resistances by, I don't know, like 5 billion pretty much. So, yeah. These Magi's aren't the easiest fight to cast. Okay, now I'm tanking it because he's dead already anyway. Yeah. You see this debuff, right? Hungering Knight. Actually, I have enough overcap apparently for the things where it matters. Enemies have Leech and more Piercerance. Okay. The Leech might be a bit annoying. The rest is whatever. Should be 100% on a crit instead. by the Arcane Bomb. Or like the curse debuff and then there's no bomb. Zephyrus drops a beginner ring? Yeah, he sure does. Just get it right. Just kill these guys and then get it. Just kill them like 50 times. It's easy. Easy peasy. These meteors, man. Stop it. What are you doing, Magis? Alright. What am I doing? Oops. Wrong button. Another one, are you kidding me? Look at all these unprocced arcane bombs. That's fun. Okay, holy shit, what am I doing? I'm progressing too fast here. Showing off all the enemy abilities beautifully, yeah, definitely. Okay, my main problem is actually right now, right? My fucking devotion page. I just realized this. For some reason this devotion page doesn't have Revenant, right? I mean, once you have Boldmonger set, you don't need Revenant. But at this point you need Revenant, right? Why do I not have Revenant? What was I smoking? Like I'm missing like 20 resistance reduction. Oh my god. No wonder like enemies have so much So much resistance here. I mean, it's true beginner experience, right? Of like the beginner that doesn't know how important RR is. But I mean, once you have Bonemonger set, it's no problem anymore. Just before that, it's a bit sketchy. That's Omen. Pew 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 pew. I've tried Ravager Mogdrogan yet on PTR. Not of souls, no. Another one? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, I'm just clicking this open. Okay, took a while, but it has been done. Morgraph is gonna be fun, right? Yo, Scrab, welcome on. You're finally awake. That for 14 hours? Oh shit. I mean, you had some nights with only 4 hours, right? So makes sense. Yo, see you around, Nail. Good night, good night. But Mogdrogan? No, I didn't do Mogdrogan yet. I mean, I saw Mogdrogan, it's just the cloud, right? You can dodge the cloud just like before, and that's it. I don't really see a big difference there in the fight, to be honest. Except that like more builds have to dodge the cloud now. Wait, did I not do it on... I don't think it... Like, did I do Mogdrogan? I don't remember. Maybe I did Mogdrogan on the Pyromancer actually, I'm not sure. I mean, I need to like try all the stuff on proper endgame builds. And like more than just one or two. I tried Kara on Avenger Water, which I mean was very uneventful obviously. And I did Ravager Flash on Dukes of Line Regeneration Pyromancer. Yeah, Nigel, welcome. Rudnick, yeah. A little low on resistance reduction right now, but other than that... I mean, the damage is... like, the raw damage will be fine. The resistance reduction is a problem. Kind of. Because I'm not picking fucking Revenant. I mean, Bonemonger set would fix all of that. It's just... until then, it's kinda fixed. It was also like fine until now, it's just now it's getting a little weak, not gonna lie. You could also do scales, yeah, but I mean you wanna do the Revenant. You don't wanna do scales. You want Revenant for attack speed and leech. Why would you want Revenant? I mean, why would you want scales? Okay, we made it to Morgoth, let's go. So the one thing that you need to care about is not getting hit by these projectiles from the conduit. They have like 5 billion I don't know, what is it, like 80%, 70% damage reduction? They will like reduce your damage by a lot. You can check it out here again. I don't quite remember how much it was. Can't even catch one. Oh shit, never mind. Already started the fight. Chips. Yeah, okay, I guess I can check it out. 84%, okay. Yeah, that's kinda high. Okay, this is already a scuffed start, isn't it? Oh my god, why is it Consar? I mean, okay, Consar is not as hard as Zephyrus, but still very fucking annoying. Come on. Because Consar spawns all the dogs. Okay, so basically I showed you how to not do this fight so far. Why am I pressing it? I didn't need to. Yikes. But that's why if you can't do Morganelf, then like Lokarr is gonna be kinda rip. Oh, let's shut this girl, let's come on. I need to turn on the shadows, I think it's like lagging out a bit. Yep, shadows are lagging out. There's like two different damage reduction debuffs, one that he casts himself and then one that... one that's cast by the conduits, and the one that he does himself is kind of fine, right? This one right here that I just caught. Never mind, that's also... wait, what? That's also 84%? Since when? Huh? Did they change that as well? No, okay, all the projectiles are just cancer, and you don't want to get hit by any of them. Oh no, we have Zephyrus in here as well, cool. Oh my fucking god. Wait, are they all 84% now? Are you kidding me? What? Don't get hit by the boulders from Zephyrus. Don't get hit by those. Okay, why am I playing this so badly? Holy fuck, dude. Don't want to take any risk at the boulders. Oh, he's almost dead, right? He's almost dead. Come on. Okay, caught all the projectiles. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, shit. I misclicked another, like, I don't know. The cluster was not necessary there, really. But at this point, I'm kind of tired and getting a little sloppy, not gonna lie, just a little sloppy. Clean kill copium? Was like the worst Morganelf kill in a long time, not gonna lie. In a long fucking time. Anyway, since it went so well, let's try Lokarr. It scales with distance traveled the DR. Oh, that makes sense. Right. Alright, that's how it worked. Exactly. Yeah, so if you face tank, it doesn't do that much. True. Yeah, I mean, you still want to dodge like the ones from the middle, because they, you know, travel kind of far. But wherever you can face tank, you want to face tank, right? And we have like all the face tanky stuff up, all the buffs and debuffs. I mean, I kind of like fucked the start of the fight already. I kind of want to fight him again, but let's do Lokarr first, and then try to optimize this build a bit better, and then go for it again, I guess. Not today though. I mean today Lokarr, yes, but not Morganath again today. Okay, first of all you wanna go here, right? Get Sadina's Memento, and if you haven't gotten this one yet... right, you just walk here to this Titan, right? Sadina was the former spirit guy from Devil's Crossing, which died. Rest in peace. And if you have on accident already gotten that one earlier, you can get it as soon as you have defeated the Logorian. Then I hope you didn't sell it, because you need it. Get Revenant first. It's too late for that. It's a level 1 Revenant now. It's not gonna be good enough. It's either we fight Lokarr with this setup, or we just need to like farm for another 10 hours to farm up the reputation. I mean the experience for the devotion, right? Yeah. It's not something we can do today. Turn back, maybe next year. Let's go to Bearholm. Go to the Chaos Rift. So you need the Heart of Darkness from this like kinda hidden smith at Bloomwald. He's at where you find the stash from Nane as well. That's a useful level soon enough. Does it? I don't think so. I really don't think so, because like between now and Lokarr it's gonna be like 15 minutes max, right? Do you think it's gonna have like a meaningful level in 15 minutes? I don't think so. Alright, into the Chaos Rift we go. We go to the northern corner, right? Straight north here. And there's gonna be another urn, similar to the one we found in the Tomb of Korvaak earlier today. Over here. I'll take a Solar Heart, right? Over here, in the north. Reset. No need to find the exit. Takes too long. Just a quick game crash and come back with a level Revenant. Sure. Okay, so we got the Memento, we got the sword, and these 3 other things we need. Now we go to Mammoth Outskirts. One of those emotes, guys, watch it. Oh yeah, and then over here at Mammoth outskirts, there's this salt ritual circle, whatever you want to call it. There's no salt actually. And now there's a blue zombie that can spawn in 3 locations. Number 1 being here, number 2 being like around here, number 3 being around here. And you do not want to kill the zombie. You want to make him spawn and take him like all the way with you. He's gonna pretty much aggro around the entire map with you. You can kind of clear the way a bit first though. It makes it a bit easier. I just remember I have guardians. You can either despawn them by removing an item that has plus skills to Oathkeeper. I don't have any of that. Or you can just put a pet attack to a button here and then spam pet attack and then like the guardians won't attack him. And there he is already in the first spawn location. Okay, come here. And you want him to walk into the circle right here. There we go, boom. Act 8 needs more escort quests. Then you give the memento and the dark heart to this guy right here. Then you have found the Lokarr area. A lot of people figure that out. There's, if you read everything, there are tons of hints actually. What are guardians attached to? Korvaak. Korvaak devotion. Okay, over here in this area. First of all, you're gonna get ambushed by these Chthonians here, so don't just blindly walk into them. Second of all, check your freeze res, and if it's below 80%, anything below 80%, craft and use a so-called Hoarfrost ointment. This is also the place where you can get the Dark One set, for like Vitality casters. These Rift-claimed adherents here, they can drop the Dark One set. And the reason why you need freeze res is because there's these like stupid rocks that have like ice projectiles sometimes, and they can freeze you, and they are tons of fun. Arcane in here. This area is just fancy. This guy is arcane and can heal. That's fun. Yep, I'm arcane. Gotta wait for the debuff to end. Now I have my buffs up again. Ooh, they made it like have the... It's not only like a purple ball now, it also has the icon on it as well. That's nice. It looks really a lot better now. The new another point, not gonna lie. It's very nice. Oh, yeah, I mean that's who drops Dark One's raiment. Yep. That's the one. Just get it. Okay, and then there's like 2 more adherents you can fight if you want to, for you know the rest of the set. And then up here is the way towards Lokarr, and here is like the last spot where you can still drop a portal. And we're gonna use a portal real quick to go back. Actually, I might want to kill these guys first though, so that I can like go back cleanly. Let's just go back over here. Because I want to go to the vendor, I mean to the smith rather. And, well, he's a Celestial boss, right? Celestial bosses are the hardest bosses in the game. Lokarr is arguably the easiest or second easiest of them, but he's still strong, right? So you want to craft all these royal jelly stuff, all of these, right? They give you like regeneration, more health, more energy. I don't really need more energy, I guess, but health regen and more health is gonna help. And then you want to search for Ugden Bloom. There's like the Ugden Juice, and like another one as well that I didn't get that has also more max HP. And then there's a third one called Elixir to Drangul, which gives you offensive and defensive ability. And you want to craft all of them, ideally, and you also want to use, or rather craft, you have to craft these now as well, right? Fire Rest, you have to craft Flame Drinker Ointment for fire resistance. Especially when you have like this low fire rest, but also in general because this one has also like reduction to burn duration, and the Lokarr has some like fire and burn skills, so that's pretty nice. Yo, I'll check out your build in a sec, Exile Traveler, after this. Leech pots, homestead pots? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so you can go full tryhard, right? Get some leech pots. Honestly, this build right now probably needs all the pots. It's a little on the weaker side, not gonna lie. So, you can get these, for example, for offensive ability, right? You could get these. The ones from Mammoth are leech, right? Not here. And then there's also some from Barrowholm that you can also get that have leech. Oops. This build has so much HP in the way he dies. HP can be very deceiving in this game. It can be very deceiving. Look over without pots shows your skill. I did that like the other day when I did like almost all of them. Wait, Mammoth pots? What Mammoth pots are you talking about? Huh? Barrowholm pots, right? Wait, there's also like some that you can craft, right? Block chance? I would farm this build a bit more, honestly, to like beat Lokarr without pots.
Come see what's left of my wares.
But yeah, you can do Hungerer Oil. This one has leech. This one's only like 30-second duration though, so you need to like put it on the bar here. Right, am I blind? Here it is. And then once the guardians are summoned, right, you could also put Heartseeker Oil for like OA here. I mean, there's a couple more pots, as I said, like Elixir to Drangul and so on, that you can use. You can get the blueprints for Elixir to Drangul and the other Ugdenborg one in the Ancient Grove from the vendor as well. I could have just like farmed it there from the vendor. But okay, let's go for Lokarr. So Lokarr on patch 1.2 has a Sunder ability, right? Like all his projectiles from the standard like spike ability, that's pretty much his default attack, can now Sunder. So you want to be extra careful about those and ideally dodge as many as you can. Which probably it's a bit easier on a build like this than a melee build, honestly. Okay. Drink all the pots. Yep, that's Sundered. Use Mark of Torment, use Omen all the time. You also never wanna wait too long with disengaging from him, because whenever he, like, you are away from him, like far away from him, he's gonna use a like fire doombolt ability. This one right here. That one can kind of like snipe you when you were about to dodge, like, or rather run away from him. He also has a stun, but I mean, you want to also make sure that you have like 8% stun rest against him, honestly. Otherwise, it's a bit scuffed. Yep, and on a build like this, you will have to kite quite a bit. Oh my god, especially when you get hit all the time. You can kind of tank a bit as long as Mark of Torment is up, and or if you have like Ascension up or like Ill Omen. I mean, Ill Omen should be up on him anyway all the time. Oh my god, the returning ones hit me now. Also be careful when you have to like slide through these abilities, they will still hurt you a shit ton, right? Ha 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 ha. Dodge that one, dodge the next one. Get hit by this one, I guess. Alright. I mean, on a build like this that has like low damage, I think he's actually easier than Morganath, because Morganath's arena and like all the fucking clutter is just so hard to like play around on a build like this right now. If you have more damage, then I think Morganath becomes easier than Lokarr. But with this damage right now, I would say Lokarr is actually easier than Morganath, kind of. Still. Even with Lokarr having Sunder. So yeah, you have to definitely use the arena to your advantage. Run around, don't get Sundered too much, don't disengage too late. And if you have to disengage, and you're like low HP, just press a cluster instantly, because otherwise he's gonna snipe you with Doombolt, right? And then, yeah, you want to farm this guy until you get all 4 pieces of the set, and this is your leveling set that I'm using in all of my speed leveling videos. And then you can speed level like I do in the speed leveling guide, right? With the Lokarr set, the 4-piece Lokarr set, as well as the merits, the mandates, and the experience potions. You can speed level a character in, I don't know, like depending on like how fast you are, in 5 to 6 hours. People have done it in sub 5 hours as well, from level 1 to 94. But yeah, I mean, if you take longer, that's still fine. You can definitely reduce your leveling time by a significant amount with Lokarr set, merit, Potions of Clarity, and like all the mandates, if you follow the way I speed level in the speed leveling guide. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thanks so much for watching. This is the Oppressor, right? This is the gear, Warp to Shadow Reality, Mage Storm of the Aether, Decaying of Tormented Souls, Consecrated Readiness, Blighted of Alacrity, Prismatic of Shadow Reality, Shoot of the Flash Hulk, Faction Boots. These are crafted. These are all like easily target farmable. Belt also from Port Valbury, Warding of the Cabal, Incorruptible of Mending from like Plagueis in the Necropolis crypt. So all of these items aren't like best in slot necessarily yet, because they aren't like the best affixes that you can get, and you can also target farm all of them very easily, except for gloves, but they're like a yellow blueprint which you will get easily, and you can like dump all your money into crafting these. This is a faction pair of boots. This is even easier to get than all the rest, and this is a blue mythical drop which drops like candy. Honestly, I think I have like 3 or 4 of them already, and I sold like some as well. So yeah, and mortality, you have it guaranteed at the end of normal when you farm the vendor in Mammoth at Mammoth Resistance, right? And what's it called? It's called Hiram in Steelcap District. There we go. Devotions, Ratosh, Korvaak, Hydra, Widow, Spider, Turtle, Dryad. I heavily suggest you to pick Revenant. Actually, you need Revenant. You don't need Revenant once you have Bonemonger set, which will be the endgame set for this build. But if you don't have it yet, you need Revenant. And if you have Revenant, you're gonna have an easier time than me right now. I don't know why I didn't pick Revenant. I'm like kinda stupid or something, I don't know. Revenant means that you will probably have to skip Korvaak though. Because it's gonna be kinda hard to like get all of these together here. And that means that you might have to... Or you skip a Ratosh actually. And yeah, you probably skip Ratosh and play Spear and Revenant actually. Alright, you remove Ratosh, remove Dryad, and then you get Revenant and Spear. Something like that is what you want to play actually, at this point of the game. Or like up to this point, and then like once you get Bonemonger, you want to use the devotion that I'm actually playing right now. I think once you have Bonemonger and you get flat resistance reduction from Bonemonger set, then these are better. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you around on the next one hopefully.